Alright. Well, Zooks. Hey, boop. Silly little thing. Here we go. Get a little bit of tunage going on. I want to make sure it's not too loud either. Oh my god. Always a fucking problem. Ugh. There we go. That ain't no issue. Yeah. Ugh. Toto, you're just a sweet little man. Just a sweet, adorable little man you is. Goofball. What a goofy doge. Yep. That felt good. That felt good to get that bowl smoked. What could be going on for the evening? Besides Zhukov boofing off like an idiot. There ain't no reason for you to be boofing, bro. Don't be a goofy boof. There's no reason for that, son. There ain't no reason for that, bud. Yeah, we don't need none of that nonsense. Oh, here. Alright, let me do this one. Look at it. Dude, I'm just doing a little quick message. There we go. Boom. Kill. Doing a little response to one of my buddies. I actually figured out what the hell was up with a couple of my friends actually accidentally got banned from my channel somehow. And when my channel got murked for a day, I was able to actually finally get to the dashboard to where I can unban people. So I was able to at least unban some people that were merited of some unbannings. I knew that most of them were frankly just bots and basically the sock accounts of Jimmy Whisperer. So I, kept those, locked, but, nah. Honestly, if Jimmy Whisperer wasn't such like a die-hard, hardcore anti-trans fucking weird Nazbol Nazi freak, then he would have earned, an unbanning. Been like, alright, just don't be fucking, like, nutty. Remember him being a tanky before, but not like a full-on Nazbol Nazi type. Which I don't know what his dumbass thought, considering I'm bisexual and queer as fuck myself. I don't know what the fuck he thought I was gonna, like, be agreeing with for. Cause there sure weren't gonna be anything I was gonna be agreeing about. It's kind of sad that weird fuck, decided to, like, make, like, 8,000 saw accounts just to really try to get a rile at me over the fact that he's an anti-trans, like, oh, trans people are groomer freaks. Like, that's actually gonna, like, win me over anything and actually have a rapport with you again. Tasty. Tasty weed. I forgot what strain this was. I've had it for a while. Oh yeah, July 41. Good stuff. Silly dog. People having to, like, literally walk over his ass to try to, like, recycle some shit. Zhukov, you're a silly boy, you know that? And I do have snacks for you. I have treats. I'm just not gonna give them to you yet, dog. You don't deserve them quite yet. In a minute, but not yet. He's not someone that deserves them, so far. Because he's being over there, being a little dork, instead of coming over here being a little sweet boy and getting loves and snuggles. Because that's how he would earn his treat. Boob. Could be a little butt. You silly little thing. Groza Zhukov MC. What's up, Rip? What's up, bruh? Saw a little sweet picture of Zhukov this morning. Dude, he looked like he was doing, like, some serious judgment of, like, some people. And it's so adorable. He just has this look of severe judgment. I love it. Look at this little boy. Look at that boy. Oh no! Oh no! Well, I guess now we have a real fat picture of him. Look at that little mutt. Look at that boy. Ridiculous boy, I swear. Oh shit, I just realized I forgot that I had the screen fucking fat for when we were looking at shit from earlier. Okay, let me, from yesterday. There we go. Don't need that huge. Okay. But, Zhukov's just a sweet little fat chunkus boy. And I just love how he looks like a little smush, too. Let me get this out of the way. There we go. There we go. There he is. He just looks like a little smush. Look at his little face being all a little smush. It's like he has no neck anymore. It's like he lost his neck. But he's also judging you. And then over here, he's just giving you this compliment of like, you give me love and scritches and just a sweet boy. But then he just does this and just like, give me the belly rubs. I demand the rubs. Because he's a ridiculous boy. A ridiculous sweet boy. I love that little white tuft on his chest too. It's just so cute. But he also, it's not that much, but there's like a little bit of like, there's like basically like 5 little white hairs on his chin too. So there's like a tiny baby tuft of white on his chin. It's not a lot, it's basically like 5 hairs worth, but it's enough to kind of like show a little white spot. So he has like 2 small little spots. 1 big spot on his chest and 1 small one on his chin. He's so cute. He's just a sweet little boy. But at this point, I know he's definitely got like some sort of an allergy thing at this rate. Because he keeps like getting at his booty. Like, you know, scratching and like chewing over there. You know, like, you know, right behind his tail. So at this point, I'm going to kind of set up something with the clinic down the street and, you know, say, you know, just kind of be like, hey, you know what? You know, is it like an allergy? And if so, what? So I know what to look out for. Because I'm pretty sure something maybe could be a food-related thing, and if not, if it's like something else, maybe there could be at least like some basic little like, you know, treatment or like some sort of, you know, thing I can give him. Maybe a little supplement. I mean, it's not really super bad. I'm giving him at least a little something that's actually, I can tell, is helping a little bit. He hasn't really been getting to it at this bad. Yeah, at least lately. So I've been giving him this new food that I've been trying out because one of my other coworkers has a dog that she has a similar problem, and she gets a Rachel Ray's. So I got a bag of that, and he seems like there's an improvement. But poor little sweet boy. I mean, you know, he still gets it occasionally. So I'm wondering if maybe it's like, if it is an allergy, maybe it's like some sort of environmental thing, and if so, then he might need like a little supplement of some sort. Hasn't really been too bad in the winter, but now he's kind of been getting bad with it again. But now that I switch over to this food, he hasn't really been as bad with it. So I'm wondering if he has like a couple allergies. Not that he hasn't really been, you know, doing anything too bad right now. He's just kind of looking at himself, just, you know, doing, you know, self-care. He isn't doing any chewing right now, so that's good at least. Cause you're a sweet boy. I might give him a treat here soon. Give him a little treat. Hey! Hey! Never mind, now I'm hearing him do that. Don't be chewing. Goof. Oi! That got him stand up. Yeah, what's that? I'm just trying to get your attention. That's all. Goof. What a goof. Anyway. Let's see what's going on for the tube today. Actually, I was checking out a couple of things. Might think, you know, a couple of them might be interesting. I'm just checking out. Oh, so yeah. Oh, here we go, yeah. Yeah, there was some of the stuff I was looking for. Cool. Smooth. Oh my god. I made one noise to a bag, and now this dog is just looking at me like, you got food over there, right? Man. Crazy little weirdo, dude. Wait, what is this? This seen this on my feed. I haven't watched it. Snickers Vane Juniper talks fooling the right and making headlines. Wait, what is this? A troll? Okay. I'll have to, I want to kind of, explore this here next. Or let's see here in a minute. I'm curious. Right-wingers are getting trolled again. I ain't gonna dog on that, so fuck it. Let's see what else. What are they getting fucked with now? What absurdity are they, falling for this time? This time it has to do with Snickers. So more candy going woke? Right-wingers salty over Snickers now? I think so. That's gonna be, I think our first thing to check out for today. Hey, boo boy. There you go. Have a big hunk of meat. Oh my god, him with just this big round, slice of ham, and just, him holding it in his mouth. There's something about animals holding things that are just, absurdly huge, poking out of their mouths, and them just holding it. I don't know what it is, but it's so funny and cute. It would be hilarious how much they are snowflakes if they weren't fascist about it. I know, man. Why can't conservatives be harmless? Because if so, it would be funny. But because of how fascistically, horribly evil they are, basically, and how how much of, fucking monsters they are, it doesn't really make it that funny. It still is, but not as much as it really could be. Cause now it's just oh god, instead of instead of just a full-on laugh and not having to worry about it. But I don't think it's Snickers doing anything. I think somebody is using Snickers as a way to troll them. I think. This is what I'm looking at. I kind of popped up the Rational National and just be like, what's he talking about? What was he uploaded today? And I did see this a few times on my home feed. This. So I deadass have no idea what this is, but let's look at it, because this is what I wanted to check out. So this is the full thing, and it's making headlines. Okay, so I guess this troll is making some headlines. I don't know what this is, but...
They want to stop sexualizing children. We're upset that the dick veins got removed from a children's candy bar. I'm saying...
Wait. Okay, hold on. Well, wait, you know what? I don't even want to be spoiled that hardcore. Snickers are officially caving and removing the world-renowned, quote, dick vein from the candy bar. Okay, hold up. It is a troll, dude. Oh my god. Dude, that's a troll article. Okay, it's a satire article. Okay, yep, dude, the Republicans are just trolled. They fell for a satire article. That's what happened. Okay, now let's see what happened.
It's got removed from a children's...
Dick vein what? Okay, so you know how Snickers... you've had Snickers, right? The top of the Snickers, it kind of has, those... What are they even talking about? Okay, actually, you know what? You know what? I have a Snickers right here. So, I literally have, okay, my roommate gave me this, and I've just forgot about it, but I just now remembered I have this. They call that a dick vein? No, that's the joke. So with Snickers, I can actually feel it. It has that ripple, it's because of the nuts inside, right? You know how it has those nuts right there, right? That's why it has those ripples on the top of the Snickers bar. Basically, that's what it is. It's essentially just the ripples from the nuts, the peanuts on the top of a Snickers bar. So, essentially, it's not a dick vein, but if you think about it, if you look at a dick, well, I guess for you, your own, and look at that, there is unironically a little bit of a, you can kind of see a resemblance. I will admit, there is a little bit of a resemblance. But... that's only if you're inferring it. That's only if you actually think about that. So the fact that conservatives got trolled over, oh my god, I love this. I unironically like Snickers is probably my favorite corporate candy bar. Oh, well there you go. So you've definitely had Snickers. So yeah, so you know what it is. Yeah, and honestly Snickers are pretty good. I do genuinely like Snickers. I like Snickers, I like Kit Kat, and I like the peanut M&Ms. I like those ones specifically the most. I mean, other M&Ms are okay, but those are the ones I guess those, it's not a candy bar, but, for like a chocolate candy, I'm including that. But for candy bars, it's either like a Snickers or a Kit Kat, and every now and then a Twix. How's that, Dick Fane, though? Like, what the fuck? Well, you have to kind of, like, think about it for a second, basically. I mean, I like the woke M&Ms the most. I have tried those, and I will admit, they actually are pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't, like, go out of my way to get them again necessarily, but, I'll probably grab one, or something if that was all they had, or some shit. If there's, like, regular M&Ms, like a pretzel M&Ms, and they got the woke M&Ms, I'm going for the woke M&Ms. Like, so, it's on my list of things I would probably get over other M&Ms, so, it's that good. I actually do like the woke M&Ms. Like, and because, honestly, it's just like a extra chocolate M&M. Like, it's just M&M, but more chocolatey. That's it.
Candy bar. I'm saying this as someone who has much less followers than they do.
I'm definitely.
But I want everyone to go follow Juniper over on Twitter.
Yeah.
Where the I is actually an L. It's JUNLPER. Is that correct? Right? Yeah.
That is correct. Yeah. Yep.
There we go.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Juniper is a legend. All right. Everyone
Funniest account to watch on
Shut
Twitter.
up.
I'm always very entertained whenever I see a Juniper tweet pop up. I'm like, ooh, who's dying?
Agreed.
I have a lot of fun. People are always like, how do you do this? How do you deal with like just constant barrages of like transphobia? It's like I genuinely have fun. Like I don't know. It's a fun platform. I have a great time on there.
Well, you know what? I do love that spunk of Juniper. I don't know what pronouns to go by, but I will say, I do love that. It's like, how do you deal with the transphobia? Oh, I have fun with it. I just fuck with them. You know what? I like that. I like the cut of their jib. They have, like, a totally different, perspective about it. Where, like, you know what? I'm just gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna make this my domain. I'm gonna be the king or queen and the Sigma of my domicile, and I'm gonna own this shit. Like, fuck these guys. That's basically is like what they're, going with, and I absolutely respect.
I don't know. I totally get why people like get depressed or like get overwhelmed, but I'm having a great time.
I feel like
I like that.
You do need to have a certain
Constitution
shell, like a certain.
I think Binders meaning like a certain constitution, to hold themselves up against something like that, like an ability to kind of hold a line, against like the bombardment,
I don't know, to be able to exist on Twitter.
The bravado,
and take it from, because I feel the same way. I enjoy it. Maybe we're masochists, Juniper, but it really does feel like it's a website specifically for a very certain type of individual.
I think it requires.
All the
Like a desensitized.
I think it's for a while. I think the internet in general, whether it be Twitter or any application and any app that you're on, if you're on in a big way where people really fuck with you, they all get overwhelming eventually to some degree. I feel like you always have to, like, take a step back and recoup because it can be a lot. I think anybody, just no person is truly cut out to deal with it all the time. Because there have been times when I'm like, oh yeah, like in the first year or two, yeah, I don't see you. And when my mentor would be like, I can't be on Twitter. I'm like, oh, I can't. Whatever. Then there's times I'm like, I fucking hate it here. I hate this motherfucking app.
I have had those moments. I have had those moments where it gets very overwhelming. But overall, it's just been it's fun. It's been a really fun time.
Okay, side rail, that has nothing to do with anything here. I hate these fucking bags where you have to like rip it open to actually open the fucking thing. And then when you open it, like when you try to do it, you actually don't get a chance to fucking, because it's still sealed. Like, oh my god, I opened it and it doesn't even like fucking break the goddamn ability to crack the seal so I could give him a goddamn like rawhide so he could shut the hell up. Like, oh my god, this damn dog. I will admit, I am a little patient. I do want to get to the clip. Here we go. Is this it? Alright, here, we'll just go right there. Okay, stabby stab. There is like the tiniest of holes that I can. There we go. Zhukov, get your face away from this. I don't want to hurt you accidentally. Did I actually get through to it? Oh my god, I did. Yay! I did. Ugh, there we go. I hate these fucking bags, dude. Anyway, there you go. Okay, anyway.
About Sneeko, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sneeko, but that dude, that was a really fun episode that we did, so check
Watch
that out.
my
Maybe
clips.
if you join me, I would appreciate that.
You'll watch my clips.
Okay.
There it is.
Nice.
That's us.
Absolutely. Awesome. Also, can I also say, just like live, I love the fact that you convinced the right that the fucking Mars bar veins were penis veins. That's
Oh my
unreal. How did they
I
fall for
forgot that was you. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
funny.
God.
I love
That's
it.
so funny. Mwah. Oh, chef's kiss. Honestly, I'm like, how do you even conceive that? And let alone pull it off? For all these right wingers, like they removed the veins because it went broke. The penis veins are gone on the Mars bar. Like, oh my god, they're actually doing this. They're upset.
Wait, I didn't remember.
Wait. They're upset that they removed it? Wait a minute. How's that even work? Wait, they're upset that those veins on, or like on the bars or whatever, like, which aren't even really veins, they're just like ripples in the chocolate, but either way, it's just like, I mean, they do kind of look like veins, but like, I mean, how do they, wait, I thought it was the other way around, where they were like, upset that they looked like that. Wait, it's the other way around, where they're upset that they took it away? Which they didn't, by the way, they're, you know, it's obviously a troll, but... Oh my god, they fell for it and freaked the fuck out and like, where's the dick veins? I want the penis veins back on my damn Snickers bar. Like, oh my god, they actually, that the way, dude, it's even, oh my god, it's even better than I thought. Dude, that's even better than I thought, bro. Oh my god, dude, no way, no way.
Upset that they removed the penis veins?
So there were some people. There were some people that got really mad about it. Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's really,
Oh my god! Holy shit! Fact checked by Snopes made an article and tried to fact check this. Like, did they remove the dick vein? Oh my god! This actually blew the fuck up. No way, dude! Oh my god! This is platinum, dude. Mwah! Oh my god, beautiful. This is gold.
This is a real thing. This is a real thing that happened.
let's break this down.
False! It's false!
Conservatives who claim they want to stop sexualizing children were upset that the dick veins got removed from a children's.
Oh my god, dude, conservatives are retarded as fuck. Oh my god, there's fucking, like, such Luddites. Holy McScrooge balls, dude. Oh my god. Like, holy fuck, dude. How, like, how, are they actually this brain rotten? Like, oh my god. Oh man, dude, this is fucking beautiful. Wow, I love every second of this. Holy shit. The fact that they fucking fell for that. And they actually, oh my god. Dude, oh. Oh man, dude. Oh my god, I hope I see this on Onion Nuggets tomorrow.
I'm trying to wrap my brain around that, but you can't really.
Oh my god.
This is God tier. This is why I say, like, you know, we gotta pay homage.
Wait, Juniper, can you break this down? Because we can't gloss over this.
It's too powerful.
So I'll be honest, I don't remember like why I did this. Oh, you know what? I had COVID, and I was just laying in bed because I felt horrible. I had COVID, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna make it. So I would say like a year ago, one of my like bits that.
Oh my god, it's like, I was laying in bed, I had COVID, I felt like shit, and you know what, I wanted to feel better, so I made a troll. You know what? You don't even need, okay, Juniper, you don't even need to elaborate any further. That is literally all you need. That was all you needed to say. He's like, I just want to do some trolling. I felt like shit because I had COVID, so I wanted to make myself feel better.
Like, try to convince right-wingers of, like, fake news. So that was, like, with Goblin Vote. That wasn't necessarily a political one, but for a while that was, like, my whole bit was trying to make fake news that was kind of fun that people might fall for. So the Snickers Dick thing was one, because that was, I think it was...
So kind of like so just like making satire articles, but making them in a way to where they actually seem genuine, in hopes that right-wingers fucking fall for it. I love it. I love every second of it. I'm honestly surprised they don't fall for fucking Onion articles.
When I think it was right around when Tucker Carlson talked about how they're making the green M&M less sexy with taking away the heels.
They
so
did.
I was
So
that was like right around that time. So I was like, oh, the Snickers has that vein, and I wanted to see what I could do with that, and if I could
meet the shit poster who started a right-wing world panic about the Snickers. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, the Rolling Stone. Meet the shit poster. That is literally the first 3 words of the Rolling Stone article. Oh my god, I love this.
people amped up about that. So
That is just
kind of like
legendary.
the beginning of that.
This does feel like an idea.
Give this person the Medal of Freedom, the Medal of Honor, and the Medal of Freedom. Like that, they deserve. I gotta share this. Oh my god! So people need to be aware of this. Oh my lord! Just wow. That yeah. And I got a few more that I need to share, so hold up, y'all. Hold up, right here now. Do it right here now. Boom. Yeah. And one more little smarter do it right here now. Right about now. And I do. No, I need this all caps. I don't. Yeah. And then if you, yeah, and then do that right now. Yeah. There we go. This is just so fucking good that it needs to at least be shared around and boosted just a little bit. I need to at least share this if it was some people to boost that shit, because oh my god. That is just so great. Oh my fuck. That's just too beautiful. Too goddamn beautiful. Oh, you know what? We didn't even, like, there's, oh my god, there's like an attack ad that Trump did that is probably the best fucking ad I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, in my entire life, against Ron DeSantis. Oh my fucking god. We haven't even talked about that at all whatsoever yet. Holy shit, we need to talk about that. Oh my god, we need to go into that and just, like, watch the fucking greatness that ad is. Oh my god, that ad is truly fucking McSomething, dude. Oh shit, shut up. Oh my god. Oh no. One of the G's, one of the boys replied, Snickers satisfies. Snickers satisfies. Oh my god, dude, look at them nuts, dude. Look at those nuts and that cream, dude. Boom, dude, look at that. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Wow, wow. Oh my god, dude. You bastard. Fucking. Hold on. Oh man. Anyway, here, let me try to Where is it? Oh, is this it? Oh my god, this is it. I found it. I fucking found it. I have found it. Yeah. Alright. Holy shit, this is good. This is too good. Oh my god, this is literally the best attack ad that has ever existed in attack ads. Ever.
I think they were European. German, I think it's. So, you know, like the dude was DeSantis.
Oh, okay, here.
Given a run.
I want you guys to watch this political ad right here. This is the new attack ad against Ron DeSantis just dropped. Okay.
Ron DeSantis loves sticking his fingers where they don't belong.
Dude, three though, that they didn't.
Dude, 3 fingers deep, bro. Kaboom, son. Oh my god, 3 fingers, bro.
I'm explicit with it.
Explicit,
They
bro.
have to do the 3-hole Joel.
3-hole Joel.
Pudding. DeSantis has his
Oh
dirty
my
fingers
god.
all over senior entitlements.
Nasty, dude.
This is great. This political ad, bro. This is the best political ad I've ever seen in my life.
It is. This is the greatest fucking thing to have ever existed. DeSantis back to deep cuts into Social Security and Medicare. And he's digging those fucking fingers all up in that shit. The pudding is meant to represent, like, all that's good. Oh my god, dude. Like, everything about this is just fucking great, bro. I'm not even kidding. This shit is fucking gold. Holy shit. You know, if there's one thing to give Trump, dude, he knows how to make an attack ad, bro. Like, I mean, like, they're either, like, that's not bad, or fucking hilarious and actually kind of good. Like, this is fucking great on, like, every fucking level. And honestly, it's not even wrong. Like, what it's being mentioned in the ad is correct. It's right. And yes, DeSantis was caught fucking sticking those fingers all up in some pudding pot once. Like, I mean, he actually has also done that. So, everything about this ad is also accurate. So, dude, it's like the most perfect thing. I mean, there's oh my god, I love this so much.
I knew you'd love
Oh my god. You gotta see the best political attack ad ever.
No what?
The best political attack ad ever. Oh my god. Get over here. He has to see this. You know what? We're enhancing this for the full pleasure. This is something that Trump did against Ron DeSantis as an attack ad, because DeSantis was apparently caught literally sticking his fingers and putting it and eat it, and they're using that as a just watch.
the new attack ad against Ron DeSantis just dropped. Okay.
Ron DeSantis loves sticking his fingers where they don't belong.
Dude, 3 though, that they didn't have to get that explicit with it. They didn't have to do the 3-hole Joel.
The 3-hole Joel.
Talking about pudding. DeSantis has his dirty fingers all over senior entitlements.
Nasty, dude.
This is great.
Hold on,
I knew you'd love this shit.
Like cutting Medicare, slashing Social Security.
Oh, he's scooping all up in there and everything.
Pudding the whole time.
Retirement age. Tell Ron DeSantis to keep his pudding fingers off our money. Oh.
Look at all that.
Rating Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Oh, pudding cup.
Oh.
Doesn't have a spoon. What the hell?
Well, dude, but did you see the very end of it where the spoon was right there, you know, after he ate all of them?
Yeah.
Like, the idea is that he had a spoon, but nah, he didn't give a fuck. He went in there with those fingers like a Luddite, bro. Like,
Spoon, I'd use it. If not, fingers work.
well, honestly, I just squish that cup and then, you know, just suck it out or something. I mean, that would work better, frankly, IMO, but yeah, just saying. But either way, dude, that is like the best goddamn ad, dude. Like, holy shit.
It works, and it's just, oh, no spoon. I just like open the.
I like how he takes this seriously.
You know, it's just kind of like a
He's saying
food, you know.
He's taking this so seriously. It's just, but the whole point is that, like, I mean, Ron DeSantis is like this high decorum civil dude. He literally was like a torturer at Gitmo and shit like that, and it's basically been like a authoritarian piece of shit in Florida as governor and blah 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 blah. But like, there's been a few funny little stories here and there that's come out about him, and one of them is that earlier this year there was an article from Telegraph that said that like a few of his staff members have caught him literally with pudding with his fingers, even though, you know, being a rich fuck that he is, can perfectly have literally a silver spoon practically right next
I was about to say,
yeah.
a silver spoon.
Yeah, like, I mean, he literally could do that, but he's in there with like a fucking, like, you know, like a kid, you know, whatever the fuck. And also, I was also, like, you know, and also him being a torturer at fucking Gitmo is true, like, they literally set them there to, like, basically do reverse psychology to, like, some of the inmates there, which pretty much all of them were innocent from the get-go anyway. But, you know, a lot of them were like, you know, when he came over, was like, oh, you know, treating them like, oh, yeah, we're gonna make sure that you're treated fairly and get you help and blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, he would actually write notes about, like, the worst fucked up shit that people were doing to torture the prisoners at Guantanamo. And he would actually be like, emphasize this and this and this. And he would literally be there while they're being tortured and be like, yeah, we thought this dude was supposed to help us. And he literally partaked and observed and watched and was smiling and chuckling as we fucking, like, you know, were being tortured and shit. One of the inmates, as they were talking about it, though, after they were released and shit, like when they were talking about experience about it, funny thing is that he said after I was literally, like, force-fed, you know, a bunch of Splenda and all that shit, he literally, like, projectile puked all over DeSantis at one point. So, at least, you know, he got that. At least I can now imagine Ron DeSantis with a bunch of fucking, like, puke all over him and just be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fascist motherfucker.
We want to Gitmo because they don't have to follow the laws of the United States and give them a lawyer.
Well, that's not. Yeah, it's an extrajudicial. Yeah, it's literally an extrajudicial prison, which is literally illegal and unconstitutional, and even illegal in international law. Like, but and also we just literally like sanctioned a little chunk of land from Cuba to do it, which we also aren't even on good relations with him anyway. So how in the fuck did that even work? It's like, good lord.
Because during the revolution, we said, if you don't want me to want the United States.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was
basically your country.
Oh yeah, it was basically like, yeah, it was like a partition basically. Okay.
From the previous government, we had an agreement to rent this spot for a military base, and you're going to honor that agreement or die.
Well, I guess. I mean, I guess in a way, which we did for them a little bit. Because honestly, these days, they actually, and especially when it comes to a lot of, like, healthcare research and development, have actually been, you know, like, a pretty big, like, leader in a lot of different medical research and shit these days. Honestly, at this rate, it'd actually probably be a benefit not just domestically for Cuba, but also just for the U.S. to just, like, you know, expand, you know, more relations with them. And besides, it's like 1960s era Cuba is not the same as 2020 era Cuba, so it's just like, I mean, why in the fuck, you know, with all this, like, old begrudging bullshit? It's like, I mean, like, if anything, you know, loosening up relations would probably help loosen domestically, you know, relations there, because, like, I do remember at least one good thing about Obama was when he loosened relations with Cuba was that, you know, Cuba domestically started, you know, allowing more loosening of different things, like when it came to businesses, like small businesses and shit like that and stuff. Like, so opening relations with them ends up being more of a liberation for, you know, the people of Cuba domestically too.
And we're going to have to give that up before too long. Back in the day, you got a 99-year lease, like Hong Kong and the Panama Canal.
Well, I mean, I want to be against it. I mean, it's like, I mean, we shouldn't really have, you know, Gitmo, at least how it currently stands, you know, being an extrajudicial prison in the first place. It's not the only one. There's, like, Abu Ghraib and a bunch of other places.
Yeah.
Which also shouldn't exist.
Yeah, we'll find more places when...
Well, yeah, well, no fuck shit. Yeah, the American imperialist machine is going to keep rolling with that. Doesn't mean, you know, can't be against it, though. But either way. That ad is fucking great, though. I like how he didn't really, like, hyper-criticize Cuba when I was mentioning it's like, yeah, they're not the same as, you know, back then as today. And it would actually be better, you know, to loosen relations and actually have better relations with them now. I kind of like how, because it's not even, like, you know, wrong that, you know, when Obama, like, loosened some embargoes and kind of got, you know, at least try to help better relations with Cuba. Like, domestically, Cuba did also kind of react by, you know, when it came to, like, smaller businesses, you know, loosening up different regulations and restrictions when it came to, you know, having small businesses and stuff like that, and, you know, economically, you know, doing different loosening, you know, like, basically what would be considered, I guess, like, more capitalistic, you know, implementations and shit, while still at least, you know, keeping their more socialistic, you know, elements of their government regulations, so. Which, in a way, I feel like at this point, you know, like, the more, I think, especially if America loosened its relations with Cuba, could most certainly, you know, probably see, like, a better, you know, domestic policy and outcome, you know, from the people of Cuba, too. Because, honestly, a lot of the reasons why, you know, these, quote-unquote, like, socialistic countries like Cuba, Venezuela, etc., you know, tend to suffer so much is because the U.S. tends to fuck with them a lot. Like, when it comes to, like, embargoes or, like, historical, you know, meddling in their governmental affairs, etc., etc. So it's just like a lot of those different things, you know, tend to play more of a role than, you know, like, just the fact that they exist in the first place. Because honestly, Cuba would probably be like a fucking powerhouse in the world if, you know, we actually had good relations and healthy relations with Cuba right now. But, nope. And honestly, Cuba would most certainly prosper from it, too. Like, not just on the virtue of tourism alone, if anything else. Like, like, honestly, I couldn't tell you how many fucking people would love to visit Cuba at the very least. I sure shit would. Just, you know, to check out, you know, the, you know, beautiful, like, ecosystem, you know, just broadly the Caribbean and the Gulf of Mexico, at least, you know, to some extent. You know, because it kind of sits on the very edge, on the, you know, kind of like, corner tip of it. You know, and just, like, broadly, you know, checking out the Caribbean especially, and just that part of the world, it would be so fucking cool. And just, you know, a lot of different, like, historical sites and, you know, cool elements about just, like, you know, Cuban culture specifically, and, you know, just checking all that out. It'd be so fucking dope. I mean, American tourism, just tourism, period, you know, when it comes to, like, Cuba would just skyrocket. But, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot of embargoes and restrictions, you know, especially for a U.S. citizen to go there. Which, honestly, is definitely bullshit. It's not like you can't, but it's really fucking difficult to. Like, I bet it'd be probably fucking easier to get in goddamn Iran or some shit. And even then, that'd probably be a bitch and a half, and I probably wouldn't want to visit there right now. Though, they'll most certainly, you know, stay in solidarity with, you know, the Iranian people, because, you know, they're revolting against their government and shit. But, I mean, like, just all in all, I mean, especially because of that right now, I'd rather, you know, wait until the dust settles. That'd probably be a better thing. And that the government's a piece of shit anyway. I don't want to be a victim of that brutality. Though, then again, I'm a lot more liable to be a victim of my own government's brutality. Oh, and I have been in the past. And of their harassment, too. Especially the harassment level of things. Like, man, I wish they'd just, like, leave me and my friends the fuck alone. Especially when it comes to my buddy's truck. Like, I mean, it really pisses me the fuck off that there's, like, pigs here conveniently as I leave and there's no one around outside of my friend that happenstance was visiting for today, you know, to go check up on stuff and work on his truck anyway. You know, it's just, like, pure interesting coincidence that happened all fucking time itself out like that. And frankly, I know a lot of us do too, like one of my NIMBY fuck neighbors and shit. because, oh, I don't want a lot of this trashiness, you know, hanging out around my neighborhood and stuff, so not my backyard. It's like, fuck. Considering that they also do, like, you know, Ardita Watson product management stuff for the broader district, you know, for our stores, it's like, you really fucked up with that, because you visit our store a lot. I also happen to work with you sometimes. Like, you don't think I'm probably going to say something? Like, really? It's like, ooh, big mistake. God damn it. Because I already have a few times. Like, I listened to my coworkers about it, because, like, man, it's either them at this rate, or the cops have literally made, like, a file and a mental note about this at this point, out because maybe them making a couple calls before in the past, and now just do it themselves and, you know, make it an adamant point to do the harassment on their own. Because cops like to do that anyway. Either way, it pisses me off, knowing that, you know, like, my neighborhood has, like, these fucking NIMBY assholes and shit, and cops that have nothing better to do with their time besides harass fucking working class folk, you know, working on an old truck and shit that, you know, they want to get running again so they can make it legal so they can drive it around. It's like, and that's been explained to these fucking hogs, and yet, oh no, they don't want to fucking do anything about that. They'd rather, you know, continue doing their same reciprocal cycle of harassment and oppression. It's like, it's like fucking 8-cap and go fuck yourself. Fuck 12 and fuck you pigs. There's a reason why no one likes you, cops. Ugh, really get fucking annoying. Vasha's doing the stream? He's streaming?
Still building more of this castle? This is like the size of a...
Wait, what's he doing? Oh wait, he's just doing a Resident Evil stream?
city.
Hey, that's not what your fucking stream says. God damn it.
The Duke or the Aussie Vosh, who's the favorite gun seller?
Oi. Oi. Oi, your stream says this. It doesn't say anything about you doing games. Jerk. Oi. Yeah, what's this? What the fuck is this, sir? If I go back here, well... Oh, okay, no, I guess he... Okay, he did talk about stuff. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, was he talking about, like, the Giga Chad Mosin from fucking, Grantham? I guess at one point he just talked about Boom Booms. The Boomsticks and his kitties. Oh my god, that cat was a derp. Can I get back to the kitty? Or is that derp of a cat? Well, I guess I'm not. Okay, whatever. What there? What's going on here? What was all this about? Nonprofit issues advisory warning immigrants away from Florida. Jesus Christ. Let's watch something that Vosh did 4.5 hours ago.
Also, like, disgusting there. It's always humid. It rains, like, every single morning during the summer, and apparently there's going to be a hurricane every month for the rest of our lives.
Florida in a nutshell. And also meth alligators and alligator molesting, because Florida men. Florida men have a weird thing about that. Like, I have unironically, like, there's signs in Florida that unironically say, please don't molest the gators and shit. I'm not even kidding. It's like, they actually have a problem of, like, Florida men, like, trying to fuck alligators. It's just like, what the fuck? It's just like, I mean, I like to have a little bit of spice in my sex life too, but, I mean, I don't want to, like, literally play with my fucking life like that. And also, like, why a gator? I mean, what the fuck, bro? And, like, cause... I mean, like, aren't you, like, likely to literally get, like, an arm, like, death rolled off of you? Like, you know gators and crocodiles do those death rolls, right? And they will, like, rip and twist your fucking limbs off and shit. Like, I mean, imagine that on your dick or something, bro. Like, imagine oh my god, bro. Like, yeah, no thank you. Like, Florida men are fucking another breed of human. Like, there needs to be, like, Homo floridius sapiens or some shit. Like, I mean, because they're a separate breed of human, bro. Like, they're willing to, like, you know, like, bust a nut, you know, at risk, you know, to doing some death rolls and shit with fucking gators, man. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with Florida? Like, I don't know if it's like the hurricanes, the meth, the water, or literally all of the above. It's not a combination of, like, you know, any of it. It would literally be either one or all of it. And I guarantee you it's literally all of it. Because it's Florida. And yeah, I would most certainly, you know, encourage immigrants, you know, that are coming to the country to get the fuck away from Florida. Like, I mean, why would you, like, I mean, if you're gonna migrate anywhere in the country, you know, undocumented or legally or whatever, I don't even give a fuck. But, like, if you're gonna come here, like, I would advise this. Like, I would be anti-immigrant when it comes to, you know, states like Florida. I wouldn't deport them. I would just relocate them to another state. Here, you evidently went to the wrong state. Let's send you to a good state, like Oregon or California or, like, New York or something. Like, you know, let's send you to a state that actually is not shit. Like, I mean, I would just relocate them to another state, another part of the country. Fuck, Wyoming would be goddamn better than Florida. It's like, here, North Dakota and Wyoming, there's barely anyone around and no one will give a fuck. They'll just think that you're just like some Hispanic rancher that's been there for a while. Or some shit, and that, like, or something, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, they're not gonna give that much of a shit.
Real estate money.
Like, I mean, you know, so, like, even those fucking Midwest flyover states would be better than Florida. Like, so I would just, like, when it comes to that shit, it's like, oh, well, you're undocumented and you're Florida? Yeah, we'll just do state reallocation. Nah, fuck the deportation shit. Just report them to another state. Like I said, deportation, reportation into another state. There we go. Because Florida sucks. A lot of the states in the South suck. They don't deserve to get the, you know, like, benefits of immigration, you know, so fuck them. If they want to be so hardcore anti-immigration, then, well, hey, we'll just relocate all those immigrants somewhere else in other states. Like, you'll realize that you won't want them back.
There was a queer couple leaving Florida because of how bad it is, and Ron's fourth person was celebrating it. Yeah, I like all of the like, dude, it's not genocide types when the agents of the state are literally just, like, openly celebrating there being less queers in their.
I mean, that basically is kind of like, you know, tacit genocidal, like, avocation in a way. Maybe not literally, but, like, you know, it's like, hey, less queers in our state, so thus good. That means either they die or they leave. Like, and if they leave, well, we're gonna get them eventually once we expand this elsewhere. Like, I mean, you know, so eventually it's gonna go down to the first result anyway. You know, so either way, they celebrate. Because, I mean, think about it, like, do you think the Nazis stopped at, like, you know, getting Jews in Germany specifically? Well, why do you think they invaded Poland and most of fucking Europe? Because a lot of the Jews that fled Germany, even though they celebrated that, you know, decided to say, well, these damn Jews and shit, you know, are now, you know, tainting a lot of these German minorities in other countries, like in Poland and shit. So now we gotta liberate the German people in these other countries. You know, that was basically the impetus. So, what, you don't think they're going to do the same thing here? Of course they are. They'll celebrate when they leave, but eventually they're going to make sure that they come back for them once they deal with the rest in their own fucking state.
In their community.
This is why I'm not in favor of secessionism, period. I understand it, like, I 100% do, and I'm not even going to invalidate, you know, the logic or, you know, people's positions on that. But I just could not fundamentally agree with it, because when it comes to fascism and shit, they are not comfortable and they are not satisfied with what they have. Like, they always want more. They will never stop at just what they got. I mean, there's too much of a historical and even contemporary precedent of such. Like, it's not compatible to just be like, oh, well, take the few states that you already control and just leave us alone. That's incompatible with them. they'll take total absolute control and solidify their power there, and then they will want to expand it, because that is fundamentally is what they're about, is global expansion of their ideology. They're never going to be satisfied just having it regionally or communally, within their neighborhoods or their cities or their counties and shit like that. They're never going to be satisfied with that. That's why they're so gun-ho about this on such a federal and national level. I mean, and as broken as our Fed government is, I mean, it's just like, it's absolutely, especially considering how broken it is, it most certainly absolutely is at risk and viable to be, co-opted by, those type of influences, which makes it so fucking prevalent to, really, in a sense, try to enforce that by whatever means necessary, at least in my opinion. As broken as it is, like, if there's at least one element about the current status quo systemic element that I agree with keeping, is that government. And that doesn't mean that you work within that system still. You definitely use the tools that you have to work outside of it, because plenty of the tools that we have at our disposal inherently are to be worked outside the system, not within it. So those are most certainly valuable and must certainly be used. But I mean, it's it really fundamentally change and strengthen what the national government is inherently supposed to really be, a representative of the different states and the people that are within it, the constituency of the states. But it ain't like that whatsoever, and that needs to change. And like I said, it's not even that I don't disagree with fundamentally with the different problems when it comes to the federal government. Absolutely. It's not even that I disagree with the broader point when it comes to people who advocate for secessionism, at least on the left when it comes to it. But considering that the far right are advocating that, it's because they know that's an easier way to galvanize their power, and that's an easier way to expand that power elsewhere into other states and into other regions, not just with what formerly was the country, but also internationally as well in other countries. So that's just really fundamentally a worse outcome, in my opinion. I mean, at least currently at this point.
Everything's so cheap compared to the rest of the country. Like, cost of living? I don't think cost of living is that low in Florida. Cost of living, Florida. Average cost of living is $50,689 per year. I mean, it varies regionally quite a bit. That's from SOFA. What about, based on a U.S. average of 100, Florida is 103.1.
So it's slightly above average. That's not exactly low. The average is the broader average number of low and high numbers. So that means that there's plenty of states that have a lower cost of standard of living. Which that doesn't necessarily make it good.
What about other states? What about California, for a worst case example? Yeah, California is way higher. Yeah. California is 149.9, but Florida's pretty average. Even if you go to Texas, what would Texas be then? 120 or something? It's like a regional thing. Oh no, Texas is even lower, but that's all of Texas, not just Austin, Houston, and Dallas, which would obviously be way higher. Yeah, it's basically just a matter of which cities are large and growing and have houses that people can still move into.
Which aren't really that many. There's not really many cities, as far as I'm aware, that are building housing. I mean, Portland struggled to try to get that going.
You forgot about the meth gators and skunk apes? That's true. Dallas is still relatively cheap for a city of its size. That's true, but keep in mind that when we talk about whether a city is cheap for its size, we're comparing it to New York, Los Angeles, San Francisco. The problem is that so much of this is weighted by coastal cities where there are a bunch of boomers who are sitting on their houses as retirement properties that are all on city councils voting against allowing for any more houses to be built, so the property value of their place can stay high.
Yep.
So, we're just not building more houses, We could be, we're not.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a pretty decent summary of it in a lot of cases. Because, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, a lot of NIMBY fucking, like, not my backyard, I don't want more extra housing and this and that, blah, 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 like, you know, good things that would actually help. Like, they're never, like, advocates for it. Because they want to make sure that their, you know, property value stays very high, so that they can potentially, like, sell it, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, the property value, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh my god. I hate NIMBYs so much, like, NIMBYism. Like, which is broadly like a symptom of neoliberalism and like moderate conservatism. Like, oh my god, I just I can't even stand it. I just just ugh. Zhukov. Zhukov available. Oh my god, what a little butt. He's just ignoring me. What a jerk. What a hoe. And I'm on Reddit. Oh my god. Anti-mask harasses a park ranger about masks, only to be told he's wearing it to protect his lungs from metal debris. So there's like metal particles in the air that could, like, you know, literally damage your lungs. And this fucking retard, it's just like, nah, fuck you, park ranger, why you wear the mask, you fucking conformist. It's like, I don't know, so my lungs aren't damaged by metal material in the air? Oh my god, this fucking nub.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up, man? Hey, how you doing? Why are you wearing that chin diaper outside? It's a beautiful day.
Oh my god, and also the park ranger isn't even wearing it properly anyway. And he literally said chin diaper. I mean, you know what? He is wearing it like a chin diaper. I will admit, the park ranger isn't even wearing it properly. So, like, I mean, wait, so is this like a pro-masker or an anti-masker?
What's that? You're wearing a chin diaper? Yeah. Wow. You scared of COVID? You scared of COVID? Working here. You scared of COVID? No. No? Oh, what's up with the mask?
I'm grinding the metal.
What's that? Oh, okay.
Get it out of my face.
Alright.
It's like, oh, okay, so I see what's going on. So he's grinding something, and he doesn't want the metal in his face and in his mouth. Yeah, so he doesn't want the metal particulates, you know, inhaled. And then the anti-masker is like, oh, okay. You know what? I will give, like, 0.1, you know, respect point. Like, literally 0.1, like, literally a 0.1 respect point. Like, it's like, he backed off as soon as he realized, like, I'm grinding metal, I don't want this, you know, I don't want to inhale this and shit. He's like, oh, okay. Like, he just immediately just kind of backed off. So, alright, you know, I'll grant him that, but why did he post a video online anyway like a fucking idiot? Like, oh my god. What a moron. I thought there was, like, maybe, like, a hazard going on, but I guess it was literally just a simple, like, you know, little thing. Woman throws water at a cyclist in front of a cop. Oh my god, wow, what a dumbass. Was it this lady right here? I just want you to, what?
I want you to obey.
Oh my god, no, it's this lady. Oh no, I just want you to obey the law.
Obey the bicycle laws.
Yeah.
Obey the bicycle laws.
Yeah.
Obey the bicycle laws. This guy was disobeying the bicycle laws. Yay!
Now let me disobey a law by throwing water at you eventually.
The car will hit him. Yay! Yay! Maybe a car will... Wait. Let's turn it around.
Don't touch my phone.
Don't touch your phone.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch your phone or what?
Wait. You wanna... Wait. Or what? This guy is disobeying bicycle laws. But here, let me try to, like, assault a person by trying to grab their phone and throw water at them. Which the bitch hasn't done yet. But she is going to do that. Like, I mean, what the fuck, you dumb bitch. Like, you're complaining about someone breaking some laws, and you are trying to break the law? You dumb Karen.
Or what?
Flick that cup out of your hand.
Or what?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah?
All right.
Well, she threw water on him.
Hey,
I just...
you see that?
Do I see what? This man was disobeying my instructions. He was taking my picture.
And you threw water at him, whatever that is.
Yes, I threw water.
You realize that's a bad...
You realize that's a battery? Oh my god, the cop walked up and was like, what's the problem here? And she thought that she was going to be the slay queen to be like, oh, I'm the hero of the story, and he was the one disobeying the law. And then this cop's like, you committed battery on a man. Like, what are you doing?
No, it isn't a battery.
You're telling the police what it is?
It isn't a battery. He was taking my picture.
Ma'am, be quiet. I've been a policeman for 24 years. Would you like to arrest me? Put it on your arrest report?
Actually, I would like to press charges.
You want to arrest
this
him?
man.
I would like her arrested, yes.
I would like to press charges.
Oh my god! This cop is like, would you like her arrested? The dude's like, yes, I would like her just to fuck with her. And she's still being like, I want to press charges. Like, you are the one who broke more laws than the guy who's riding the bicycle, bitch. Like, you assaulted him. You tried to, like, smack the phone out of his hand. And, like, you're the one who's committing more crimes, woman. Like, man, leave me to fucking, like, you know, be on the side of cops. Jesus, you fucking Karen. Pink shirt ass, Karen ass lady. Like, goddamn. Unfortunately, she was not arrested. Further video is further down. Wait, what? So she wasn't arrested. God damn it. Well, you know, honestly, she didn't really deserve an arrest. I mean, I will admit, but, like, she should have at least been detained, taken to the, you know, precinct, been like, alright, don't fucking do this shit, or whatever, blah, 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 you know. Like, that's what, you know, probably should have happened. Like, you know, really just learn a lesson, be like, you know, regardless of what he was doing, you don't got a right to do what you just did. Like, if you want to call him out for it, fine, but you can't literally do what you were fucking doing, you know, and shit. That was bullshit. Yeah, whatever, random a lot of random altercations, but eh. Like random fistfights, meh. Canadian hospitality? Alright, you know what? I'll take this one. I'll bite the bait on this. What's going on here? Canadian hospitality? Wait, what? Wait, what'd she say? Alright, we have a drunk Canadian. We have a Canuck who's drunk on maple syrup. What'd she say? Go back to the fucking something. Like she said, go back to your fucking something.
Okay.
They're gonna come to Canada and fucking call people
They're citizens.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm leaving. It's so disgusting.
What's disgusting?
No, it's fucking disgusting.
What?
Because you're here.
You sitting alone?
You're fucking came here. I've been here longer than you, Jeff.
Well, oh my god, look at her drinking her fucking wine, bro. Look at her finishing up her wine before she leaves. Oh my god, what a wino drunk white bitch. Fucking, like, maple syrup wine Canuck over here, bro. Like, you're like, go back to your fucking country or some shit. Like, how you fucking coming here, even though they're literally are born and raised citizens. Like, you fucking racist hog, bitch. Like, man, this is why Canadians are basically just dyed Americans. Because, like, I mean, like, how's this different from an American redneck fuck? I mean, outside of that, you know, they say Canadian, they say a boot and, you know, go A every now and then, eh? And they drink a lot of maple syrup wine.
You're old as fuck. This is crazy.
Closet racist.
Jesus.
Let it out.
let it out. Yeah, let your racism out, woman, so everyone can see. I mean, sunlight, it really is kind of the best disinfectant. The first comment. Have another glass of wine and tell us how you really feel, why don't you? The Wicked Witch of the North is starting to melt if she had any more wine. I tell you what, eh? Must be a Scott's wife on... They're both dicks. She looks like she flosses with a mattress. 9 out of 10 dentists don't recommend. Damn. Damn. Okay, I'm pretty satisfied watching that. Holy shit, dude, the memes about Canadians, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Like, alright, like, what's going on? What's this? Fight breaks out when a man is told his 16-year-old daughter should cover up. I would fucking fight too, honestly. If someone's like, you know, if I had a daughter and was like, hey, you know, your girl's like a slut, you should cover her up, I'd be like, what, you fucking what, bro? Why are you fucking looking at her like that? Why are you insinuating that shit? You want to feel like, yeah, dude, there'd be some fucking hands being thrown, honestly, not even gonna lie. Like, cause it's like, you know, if it makes her happy and she wants to dress, you know, a way that, you know, it's like she wants to express herself, you know, like, then fine. Like, you know, like, I'm okay with that. You know, like, when it comes to that, you know, broadly, like, 99%. You know, like, obviously there might be a 1% where it's like, okay, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're literally in, like, some BDSM gimp outfit and you want to go out in public like that, like, alright, you know, take it down a notch, you know, but, like, broadly, like, I ain't gonna give that much of a shit. So if some fucking Karen fuck, you know, wants to come up and be like, have her cover up and basically look like a, you know, she's in a beekeeper suit or fucking looking like she's, you know, like one of the fucking, like, you know, maids, you know, within like a Bride's Tale or some shit. It's like, no, we're about to throw some hands, son. Fuck you, and fuck right off. Wait, so, okay, so we got a cute little, okay, so this video starts cute. Cute little puppy.
Alright.
Was that your girlfriend that just walked in? Your daughter? Wait, how old is your daughter? Don't worry, we didn't say anything. Okay, we're out of here.
Wait, why did they leave?
Alright, tell them to put more clothes on.
Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, you're a fucking kid. Like, you're gonna be freaking out about, like, you know, some woman being, or some daughter, you know, being, like, promiscuous? Oh my god. Like, bro, you're like 20, kid. Like, you barely look like you could drink alcohol, you little fucking schmuck. Like, you fucking serious? It's like, oh, that's your daughter? Oh, I'm out of here. You know, you're just like a degenerate and a groomer or something or whatever the fuck. It's like, what? I guarantee you it's what the fucking kid thinks.
What? That was his daughter.
Yeah, that was straight.
Why did he let his daughter go all alone dressed like that? What?
Why do you let her daughter get just all alone like that? It's because, he can. It's his daughter. And honestly, you know, a parent that actually gives a fuck about their daughter and how, you know, and their mental health and, you know, their happiness. And if their daughter wants to, you know, dress, you know, maybe a little bit more, you know, provocatively or whatever the fuck, you know, in a sense, you know, because they want to express themselves that way because that makes them happy, then why the fuck not? Like, I mean, whatever, you know, in that case, then, like, if she wants to wear, like, you know, like a belly top shirt and like a skirt that's like, you know, above her knees or something and like some thigh-high fucking boots or some shit, whatever. I mean, if that's what makes her happy, then whatever the fuck, who cares? Like, why should that be a big deal? If she wants to look a little bit like a sultry goth or some shit, what the fuck ever? Like, why does that matter? I mean, like, I mean, the only reason why I could think that might be a problem is if, like, this daughter supposedly is, like, fucking, like, 13 or 12 or something like that. But I guarantee you that's not the case. I guarantee you, you know, the daughter being, you know, mentioned in this clip is probably, like, 18, 19, maybe 20, something like that. You know, just a young adult. You know, honestly, that's probably the case. Or maybe, you know, like a teen, you know, like a senior, you know, in high school or something that's like 17 or whatever the fuck. But whatever, if that's how she wants to dress, just who cares? You know, she's dressing that way for herself, not for anybody else's viewing pleasure, kid. Like, honestly, you know how many times I've seen people dress and shit where I'm like, why in the fuck are you wearing that? Like, you know how many times I've thought that? So many different times. you know, or thought like, damn, that person over there, you know, kind of looks, you know, good with what they're wearing and shit, you know, just like, you know, as they're, you know, walking for the aisles in the store or something like that, I'm like, yeah, that person's looking good with what they got. Like, I think of that, you know, shit, but are they wearing that for people like me to, you know, think that shit? No. But, you know, it's like, hey, you know, people wear different shit, and people are going to observe that, obviously. And maybe they have their own eternal thoughts about it, but, you know, it's like, who cares? It's not a big deal. There's plenty of times where I thought people were wearing some shit where I'm like, what the fuck are you wearing? Or honestly, I'll even talk about that sometimes, where I'll, you know, see someone come in at work and wear like a MAGA hat, you know, a Trump hat or something like that. Or like some weird anti-vax shirt or some shit like that. You know, like, I'll see shit like that occasionally. So it's just like, I mean, you know, I'm gonna poke fun at those motherfuckers just as much as someone wearing like some other weird shit or something, you know, but at the same time, there's gonna be plenty of people where I might honestly compliment what they're wearing and stuff, you know, internally in my mind, like, damn, they got a cool shirt, or damn, like, they got a cool patch on their jacket or something like that, or, you know, damn, they, you know, they look good, you know, with what they're wearing and stuff, you know, because it compliments them, like, but at the end of the day, it's because that's what they're wearing and that's what makes them happy, but it's not meant for everyone else's viewing pleasure. That's just what the fuck they want to wear and how they want to express themselves. Who cares? It's not a big deal.
Bro, dude, tell your dog to put more clothes on, bro. Dog, tell your dog to put more clothes on.
Oh shit, didn't take long.
Alright, Mace time. You need it, or you got one? Yeah, you got
Mace time? You're the little fucking faggot that wants to say something, you little bitch. Like, you're the one who wanted to say something, little punk. Like, and you're the one who wants to grab Mace? Oh my god, I hope this guy walks out with a fucking baton, dude.
Fuck up. Hey, you back up. Do not approach me.
Drunk ass out of here.
No, you.
Take your fucking drunk ass out of here now.
What the fuck you on about? You're
gonna protect him?
Who the fuck you on about? But you're the one who says some shit, little bitch. I hope he decks you the fuck out, dude. I like, in Minecraft, I mean, I really hope, bro. I hope this kid gets a rude fucking awakening. I really hope so. In Minecraft.
Hey, do not step any more. Just go the fuck out.
Wow, why are you walking away, little bitch, you little pussy? Stand up like a man and face your fucking beatdown, bro. Face it like a man, you little pussy, you little girl. Quit fucking walking away. Like, oh, you want her to put more clothes on? Why don't you put more clothes on? Because you keep walking away like a bitch.
Do not just go stand.
Better put on a fucking dress. Oh, now you're gonna cower. That's right, yeah. Run, motherfucker. Yeah, run, pussy. Run, pussy. Run, pussy. You little pussy bitch. Yeah, get fucked on. Get fucked on. That's right. Get fucked on.
Let him go.
Oh, no, don't let him go. Oh, you want your little fucking little fag bag buddies to come help you out? Nah, get fucked on, kid.
Yo, Saint, let him fight.
That's right. Oh, you know what? Respect to him. Respect to that friend right there. Let him fight. Those two are hashing that shit out. You let them. You let these two hash that shit out. Because I know who's winning. And it's going to be the bear dad, bro.
Let him fight. Jump in. Let him go.
Oh, fuck you then. No, never mind. Revoked. No, let him fight. Let him fight. Oh, wait, never mind. Jump in. It's like, no, fuck you. Little pussy ass little bitch. Little game bang little wannabes. Oh, you know, let them fight. Oh, wait, our friend is getting his ass kicked. Step in. Like, literally 2 seconds afterward. Get fucked. Oh my god, dude. That dad will take all of you on. He's gonna John Wick all of your asses, like seriously. Oh yeah, he's about to. Y'all fucking riffing on, daddy. He's about to show you who's real, daddy. Dude, he's fucking 2 dudes up, and one of them's too much of a bitch because he wants to record it. Dude, he's fucking 2 guys up on his own. I mean, he's getting a few punches in, you know, on his face too. Like, he's getting his, you know, fair share as well. But, oh my god, dude, he's taking 2 on himself. Dude, oh my god, he's ready to go. He's
Give up.
Oh, you want to give up? Nah, why don't you 3 give up? Fuck you.
Try safe.
Oh, he will. Oh, yeah. While you're all walking down the street, make sure you look behind you while he's driving by you.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, he fucked them up. He fucked those kids up, dude. Like, dude, good on that dad. Like, good on him, honestly. That was some good shit. That was straight some good shit on him. Like, I mean, like, you know, it's like, fuck around and find out, you little punk-ass kids. Like, it's what they deserve. Like, honestly. Like, there needs to, you know, like, that's some straight justice that's deserved. Like, honestly. It's like, every now and then you need shit like that, you know, just, like, you know, be laid down on some punk-ass kids. It's like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, they're gonna, you know, think that they're in the right, you know, the entire time, no matter what, you know, in that case. Because they're gonna be, like, having a video evidence on it or whatever the fuck. But, nah. The rest of the internet knows what's up. And they're gonna get fucked on endlessly and, you know, mocked till the end of time for that shit. I mean, you know, and that alone is, you know, enough of a W. And the fact that he, you know, was able to hold his own and just, like, fuck on him like that, oh, good shit. Dude, that was just, That's some beautiful shit right there. Here, actually, you know what? This is another one I need to share. Oop. Come on. Don't be doing... There we go. Boop, boop. There we go. Had this. Boom. Just had to make sure to share that shit. Because that, I loved it. God, that was some beautiful shit. Fucking little wannabe tough guy, little kid bat. Little bag ass little fucks. Bag ass. Bag ass. I'm going with it. Florida moment. Wait, what is this? It literally just simply says Florida moment.
30 minutes. 30 minutes. We're just for you guys to order. 30 minutes.
This is how consumerism works, right?
You want to see a Karen, you're going to see like, shut the fuck up. You know what a Karen is? Do I have long hair? Am I white? Are you stupid?
What the fuck is going on? I guess there's like it's like a super busy, you know, Starbucks, and these kids are like, we just want like a thing, and they're like, well, you have to wait 30 minutes, and they're fucking bitching about it. It's like, kids, shut the fuck up. Like these weird white ass little fucking NIMBY kids. It's like, fuck off. It's like, if, you know, you can't get your Starbucks right away, then go fucking buy one off of shelf, you know, at a grocery store, you know, where it's already made at a factory somewhere, you fucking little moron, little shitbags. Fucking privileged ass little white boys. I mean, look at these little privileged ass little white boys with their fucking little broccoli stems, you know, poking out of their fucking heads for haircuts.
Why don't you jack your fucking phone and look at the Karen is, you fucking idiot.
Damn, popping off.
Right fucking bourbon. You're in a different country. Look up
They're just literally having a back and forth, literally because they're bitching that they, you know, their white asses are having to wait. It's like, man. It's like, honestly, even the rest of the other people in the crowd are like, man, like, shut the fuck up, kids. Like, gosh, like, go, like, either go away or fuck off or something. Like, goddamn. Everyone's not enjoying their, like, that's at an airport? Oh, my God. A Florida moment it's at the Miami airport. Oh, my God. I wish I had subtitles. I could barely make it out. Starbucks is taking a very long time punching out orders due to it being a spring break, and a lot of students are out getting food and drinks. One got pissed for the wait and started laying into workers, but a group of people stepped in. The rest is just usual Karen behavior, and a group of people arguing back. She doesn't like Karen. Look it up definition. Wait, is that what was going on? See, man, this is what happens when you don't like get the total context of some of these things. So it's the lady being a bitch, not the kids. I don't even know. See, man, now I don't even know. I mean, whoever's, like, bitching about how long they have to wait and shit, they're the fucking idiot. Whether it was the lady or the kids, I mean, they're the ones who are the idiot. It's like, man, what the fuck? Here, what random little funny things going on here? Man, it sets up cups and for people to... Oh my... Okay, alright. That's a public freakout, but no. That's even too much for me. Karen goes off as CVS because they wouldn't let her use her coupon. Yeah, probably because the coupon expired, lady. If they won't accept the coupon, it's literally because it's probably fucking, you know, I don't know, expired. I'm trying tonight. I guess it is. Whatever. I'm still gonna just peruse on, do my thing.
That's assault. It says 12:30.
That's assault? Uh-oh, she already assaulted somebody before this video started. Uh-oh.
And you can stop videotaping me. What's your problem?
What? You stop videotaping me. What's your problem? Well, you literally apparently just assaulted someone, for one. And for two, you're being a Karen. Probably had too many wines, you know, before he came up to the fucking CVS.
What's your problem? I had a coupon that I got out of the machine today, and he won't let me use it.
Is this worth a coupon?
Is it worth you videotaping me?
How much are the pictures?
Yes.
So of all this,
I can buy the pictures myself. I can sell me the pictures.
Something about pictures?
This is embarrassing. I've never seen
it. It's embarrassing that you have to, and I want my camera back.
Okay.
Wait, what? So, wait, she's trying to say that this lady recording is embarrassing, but, like, she is literally having a conniption fit over apparently pictures that needed to be printed out? And she couldn't use a coupon that supposedly she printed off today, which is, I guarantee, is bullshit.
Well, I guess the cops are gonna have to
I will stay and talk to the cops. I would like my camera back. Ever since what's-her-name left here, this place went to shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, basically because you had some sort of a manager or employee that, you know, was willing to suck up for your bullshit and maybe give you a little deal here and there. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, alright, I see what happened here. I kind of see the issue. So, this lady basically had an employee that, like, was probably buddy-buddy with her or something, or basically sucked up to her bullshit enough to just, like, give her a coupon just for her to fuck off. And had that rapport going on, and then she left, probably got a better job or something, and ever since then, it went to shit because now she can't get those special deals, you know, that she would hook up with, or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, dude, that's what's going on, and now she's having a conniption fit because she can't get her little special deal anymore that she would get a hookup with, you know, with her favorite employee, because now it went to shit. Honestly, I know a few customers that would tell me it's like, man, you know, if you were ever to not be here anymore, this place would go down a hootenanny because, you know, the other people are not really good at their job. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, I don't know, they do pretty decent, you know, like they do pretty good at their job, you know, like some people are just better at, you know, doing customer service, some aren't, but, you know, I don't know, they do pretty good. Like, I'll stick up for them, but, like, it's just kind of like, what? Like, I mean, low-key kind of fuck you, because, like, I mean, it would hold up fine if I wasn't there. Well, kind of. I mean, enough. It'll hold up enough to function, but not enough to where it would actually be decent, you know? It's like, but still, it's like, oh my god, what the hell?
My camera back.
I don't have a camera.
Well, the camera was here, and now it's not.
There is no camera. All that was here was this that you threw.
The camera didn't just disappear.
And the stuff.
With the pictures in it.
No, there were two items.
There was a camera. The camera's no longer here.
Is that it right there by the photo machine?
Oh, look who's wrong.
Oh my god, what a dumb bitch. She left her camera sitting by a fucking, like, you know, some other fucking thing. So she didn't even, like, so, oh my god, what a fucking moronic bitch, bro. Dude, a Karen, like, well, of course she's obviously wrong, but literally was proven wrong directly in front of everybody, like, overtly. Like, oh my god, oh my god, I love this video so much. Holy shit. Wow, you got, hoisted by your own petard woman. Like, you were straight up like, oh my, I want my camera back. You left it over there, lady. Like, goddamn, you idiot.
Excuse me?
I said, look who's wrong.
What is your problem?
What's your problem? Oh my god, is she on, like, something? Oh my lord.
I was just in the back.
There videotaping.
I'm protecting this gentleman.
Oh, really?
Yeah, honestly, she is. And, like, you know, incriminating you because, well, you're incriminating yourself, but she's just making sure there's proof of it.
You're protecting the gentleman who refuses to sell me what I wanted to buy.
You threw stuff at me.
And you took the...
Yeah, and also they have the right to refuse service to anybody. Like that's pretty much like, you know, the general common rule for, like, any business. Like, you know, for, you know, generally within reason, any reason at least, you know, within, you know, like, certain, you know, obviously that isn't overt discrimination based off of, you know, like, religion, sex, gender, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, outside of those things, like, they have every right to refuse service to whoever the fuck they want, you know, when it comes to shit like this. Like, and guess what, lady? He's refusing service to you because you threw shit at him. Like, obviously that was before the clip, but that's consistently been mentioned over and over again, and by the employee who obviously does not want anything to do with you anymore. You know, like, so, I wonder who's in the wrong, no matter what here, you fucking Karen freak. Go drink more box wines at home and fucking berate your husband and shit while you fucking gets, like, more drunk off of fucking, like, I don't know, Sam Adams because he's mad about Bud Light being woke now or something, I don't know.
Said I couldn't buy it. Bye. For somebody to call the police and I'll talk to them.
Yeah, and then they're gonna see that you're a fucking weirdo who just committed battery assault and you're probably gonna be charged with something.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Oh my god! Yeah, wow, she even did the stereotypical Karen thing where they will mock the person who's like do that, like, you know, like, I know you know, it's like, I know you are, but one of mine, it's like, well, wait, what? And it's like, wait, what? And just start repeating what you're saying and shit. Like, they're doing that stereotypical Karen thing. Oh my god, they're just repeating in a mockery tone. Oh, dude. Peak Karen shit right here, dude. Oh my god, this is like the most Karen thing to start the fucking week off. Oh my god.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Have a good day too.
I will.
Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. Oh my, that was great. I'm not about to make excuses for the woman's last behavior, but the CVS FO coupons are like 50 or 60% discount. It's literally twice the price without. Well, maybe, like, honestly, I guarantee you she probably just, you know, gave him an expired coupon and it didn't work. And, you know, and also, like, I mean, considering that she threw and assaulted the dude, you know, threw shit at him at least, like, I mean, like, all in all, she probably was being a bitch from the get-go. And now that she was being recorded, she had to, like, keep her cool a little bit. But not really, because it didn't make her look any better at all. So, either way. What a moron. Dear, what I don't think. Wait, what? Karen in Jensen Beach, Florida. Oh my god, another Florida? What the fuck is with Florida, man? I always ask this, but, I mean, fuck. Hold on. Doesn't believe black woman has a permit to sell ice cream and demands proof from her. Oh my god. Oh my god, of course she's driving one of these fucking tiny well, I guess, like, super, like, microscopic clit trucks. I mean, if it's a woman in one of these trucks, I mean, what does that say? Like, I mean, like, because I don't know. Like, I mean, it's obviously a tiny dick if a man's doing it. What is it, like a microscopic clit or something? I mean, I don't fucking know. Like, unable to have a baby or something. She had her two and just couldn't have any more or something. I don't fucking know. Like, what would it be for this? For these weird conservative, like, women that drive trucks like this?
Hello, hi. There's a white lady. She's not letting me. Thank you.
Wait, what? Okay, that got cut off. Wait, is she falling?
For every dumb bitch. I'm sorry.
This keeps cutting. Wait, why is there cuts? This keeps having cuts.
They coming. They coming.
Oh, they coming?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Miss Ice Cream Truck Driver.
Yeah, she's still here. She's right here.
Yeah. Come here. Do you even have a business license? Do you have a seller's permit? Do you have a...
If she has a, like, if she's like an ice cream truck driver, and oh my god, why does she look like Rumpelstiltskin from fucking Shrek, dude? Like, you know, what is it, Shrek Forever After or whatever the fuck? Like, is it Shrek 4? It's whichever Shrek has Rumpelstiltskin in, her face unironically, hold up, oh my god, hold on. I swear to fucking god, she literally looks like Rumpelstiltskin, bro. Hold on, bro, hold on. Holy shit. Hold up. I swear to god, bro. She literally does. Okay, yeah, that, and, yeah. Oh, wait, it's Shrek the Third. Okay. Oh my god, yes! Oh, dude, she totally does. Oh, she totally does. Dude, okay, hold on. We need to, like, enhance this. Give me the fucking, like, enhancement of this or some shit. Yeah. Give me this. What the fuck? Is it really that small? It is. God damn it. I just want the fucking... Here. Yeah. Visit. Give me it. Gimme! There we go. No. Yeah. 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 Preview it. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Boom. Oh my god! No, she does! Holy shit, she is! Oh my gosh, she's a Florida woman, Rumpelstiltskin, bro! There she is! She is! Oh my god, she literally is! Holy shit! Oh my god. Put long hair on this guy, and in a bun like this bitch, and there ain't no difference. Oh my god! Oh my god, yeah, holy shit. Yep, there is a similarity between the two. Holy fuck. This is just a real life, like, Shrek version of Rumpelstiltskin in Florida, but a woman.
Permit to be selling ice cream?
I'm talking to you, that's her talking.
Do you have a seller's
I'm by my vehicle, she's by me.
Do you have a seller's permit?
It don't matter.
Oh, wait, it don't matter? Oh, it don't matter because I'm black.
They go to
it don't matter.
Oh, it don't matter because I'm like, hey, it don't matter to you because you're not the person who has the authority to be asking her shit like that. And by the way, I guarantee you she does. She just, there's no reason for her to be telling you shit like that because you're literally popping off like a fucking meth head. who's also Rumpelstiltskin. I mean, like, you freak.
Right there. Thank you. Thank God they know. Yes, I see the police officer. Yes.
Thank God they know you. Oh, I wonder why the cops know you, bitch. Oh, because you probably do a bunch of fucking false calls or get, you know, harass people a lot, so they have to fucking deal with your fucking white drunk ass. Oh my God. Oh, I wonder why they know you. Oh, I wonder why.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. How you doing? Yes, I called you. She just jumped on her car and tried to fight me. She threw her dog in the process. She's intoxicated. I have it.
She threw a what? Okay, and intoxicated? Okay, that would make sense. Oh my lord. Well, hey, at least, you know, the cops are probably gonna at least be on the ice cream trucks person, you know, lady side. Per original post on TikTok. Oh, wait, here, hold on, follow up, I guess. The responding officer did nothing. She could have at least wrote a citation for public indecency for that camel toe. Wait, was there? Oh my God, I don't even. Hold on, was there?
Yes.
Oh my God! Oh, there is! Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, I didn't even notice that until that guy mentioned it. Cloudy Neptune, you piece of shit. Oh my God. I didn't even notice that right off the bat. Oh, that was horrible. Here, what's this one? You sent me one. So strong. Got dudes struggling. Got that guy over there. They got, you know, lady just doing some janitorial work and just don't give a fuck, just lifting that shit like no fucks given. I love it. I like that shit. It's actually like unironically based. It's like, what? How in the fuck she able to do that? Cause she got the backbone of the working class back behind her. That's right, brother. I don't like you fucking weird choke of fucks. Bunch of random jock bros who got rich off of fucking like multi-level marketing schemes and stocks and shit. And male vitality supplements. Go to the bathroom real quick. After that, we'll find something else to check out.
on, goof. Goof.
The tail has such velocity and force, dog. Jeez. Man, what a goofy little pup. I know there was like one other thing I could pop up, you know? Where was it? I know it was on the tube. Because there's like a funny thing about... I actually kind of remember talking about it just ever so slightly a little bit. About this like one dude from Florida seems to be the highlight in the theme tonight. Because it's like a Florida lawmaker, I think, who was just like, these imps and demons. And all that shit. It's like, man. And they're the same motherfuckers that, you know, or the same motherfucker that, like, you know, predicted the whole fucking, like me and Rose talking about the X-Men shit. Like, we predicted this guy saying that. It's like, man, what the fuck? I'm actually been meaning to talk about it, so we'll use the mama to discuss this fucking nub. Whoa. Whoa, what happened over here? Whoa. Don't do that. Don't do that, Streamlabs. Don't scare me.
My lovely imps. We have been called out on the floor.
I remember this part. Oh shit, way too far.
This cartoon is so direct. It is actually somewhat funny, if not very unfortunate. So let's listen in real quick.
Unfortunately funny.
Yeah, this is Webster Barnaby.
Webster Barnaby. That honestly just sounds like the most like southern plantation owner name I've ever heard. Like, it just sounds like the most 1890s name. Webster Barnaby.
Society today, and it's like I'm watching an X-Men movie. With
Let me turn this up just a tiny bit. I'm going to crank up the volume just a little bit here. Here we go.
I like how at one point he's just like, this is the planet Earth! He just like goes hardcore, like yelling about it too. Dude's a fucking crazy nub.
Society today, and it's like I'm watching an X-Men movie with people that, when you watch the X-Men movies for Marvel Comics, it's like we have mutants living among us on planet Earth. And, you know, some people don't like that, but that's a fact. We have people that live among us today on planet Earth that are happy to display themselves as if they were mutants from another planet.
Awesome. Based. So trans people are just like extraterrestrial mutants, which doesn't even really make sense because mutants are meant to be like humans that are, well, mutated. Like, if they're extraterrestrial, that implies that they're aliens, so how would we know that, like, they are mutated from their original form? Like, like, we wouldn't know that. So, all in all, I mean, it's like, you know, they wouldn't necessarily be mutants by that logic, but either way, like, let's just, you know, play around with that. It's like they're extraterrestrial aliens that are also mutants, like the X-Men. And that's what trans people are. Like, how is that not fucking awesome? How is that not awesome? Like, I mean, that is totally fucking dope. I mean, now I kind of wish I was, like, born that way a little bit, just because, like, damn. X-Men level fucking mutant extraterrestrial alien life form that's, you know, come to conquer the planet? Dude, fuck yeah. Like, where's my, like, adamantium, like, claws and fucking, like, laser eyes and shit like that, bro? Like, where's all that? Like, what the hell, man?
This is the planet Earth.
This is the planet Earth. Oh my god, you said that with such sincerity, like the fucking Covenant from Halo is about to invade Earth or something, dude. You're like, oh my god. Like, the Covenant from fucking, like, Halo is about to invade Earth, dude.
Where God created men, male, and women, female. I'm a proud Christian.
And hey, guess what? There's also humans that do legitimately have genetic, deformities and mutations that do lead to intersex, genetics. Which means that they have both biological sex organs. And sometimes one or the other is fertile, or sometimes both are not fertile. Sometimes that happens. And guess what? That's, not common, but it does happen within the human genome, and it does happen within humanity. And on top of that, there's plenty of people that, neurologically are not 100% wired with what biologically their body, represents, when it comes to, at least especially their sex organs. So, I mean, hey, guess what? If God made man and woman the way they are, then he also made intersex people and, transgenders and non-binary folk, the way they are too, by, your same fucking logic, you dipshit. But you never actually accept that or actually, realize or actualize that now, would you? Because you're a fucking fascistic, theocratic, Christian nationalist and don't actually give a fuck about, what your fucking Bible, talks about. Because the Bible literally mentions nothing about trans people. Literally, it mentions not one iota of a fuck, about trans folk. The closest that you can infer when it comes to queer, identity in the Bible is with, homosexuality. And, and that's mostly within Leviticus. And, beyond that, there's not really much that can be inferred. I mean, what can be is definitely bigoted and, homophobic in nature. But even with that, if we were to take, Jesus' teachings, when it comes to the New Testament, Leviticus isn't, then, if anything, it's actually the antithesis of such. Where it's, more about, loving your fellow man despite who they may be and shit like that, and that includes whether they may be gay or not, or trans or not, and shit like that. But it's never entirely invoked within the Bible, like I said, outside of Leviticus, where it's a little bit more affirmed and granted in a more homophobic nature. And honestly, at least at the end of the day, that's why I do think, the Bible, especially in Abrahamic religion, is more fundamentally as a philosophy homophobic by its ideological nature. Because within its teachings and its beliefs, it talks more about how much it's a sin and how much of a wrong it is, more so than it's something that can be accepted. Though despite that, you get all sorts of other mythology, when it comes to Greek or Norse, or, Mesoamerican mythology and shit like that, or even, North American, indigenous American, mythology and shit like that. You get a lot of more fluidity when it comes to the gender binary and when it comes to, sexuality overall. When it comes to, especially Norse mythology, the Norse especially had a very broader idea about what gender identity was. If there is, something about, lefty pagans broadly, do have an absolute point is with that. Because, the Norse never really inherently saw, male and female as the strict, biological binary and shit. Because why would they have, these gods and stories like Loki, who literally transitioned not just into a horse but into a female horse so he can give Sleipnir as a gift to Odin. There's a lot of weird fluidity and gender fluidity within Norse mythology in and itself, and within a lot of broadly Norse culture and shit, that kind of infers that their idea about what, biological sex and gender identity was very fundamentally different in comparison to a lot of other places and shit. And it kind of shows that, there really was, there's just a fundamental, different idea about what this is, depending on, what cultures and what identities are and shit. And, especially depending on where you look at for human history. So, there's no, strict objective construct about what gender or sexuality really is. It's just, what we do know is that it's fluid, there's a spectrum to it, and that's basically really about as most as that there is when it comes to the objectiveness of it. Is that it's a fluid spectral thing, and people fall into various different categories within that. I mean, sometimes it's, within the binary, quote unquote, and sometimes it's not within that, depending on where people lie and shit. I mean, it varies from person to person, fundamentally. Even if most people fall into broadly, a specific kind of normative category and shit. Like, because there's all sorts of other things that are going on that, apply, so many different things, when it comes to really fundamentally the human genome and really human psychology, broadly. And that includes non-binaryism, transgenderism, and, gender fluidity and sexual fluidity as well.
Conservative Republican. I'm not on the fence. Not on the fence.
You're on the side of pseudoscience and weird Christian, biblical, fascistic mysticism. Yeah, we get it, Uncle Tom. And by the way, like, I saw Vosh when he was streaming earlier. Like, I do remember tuning into his stuff earlier from today. He was reacting to this guy a little bit. I remember when I was tuning in for like a minute or two when he was reacting to this guy. He literally said that he looks like a fucking Eminem. And you know what he does? Like, this guy literally, like, his head literally looks like a fucking Eminem, dude. Like one of the Eminem characters. Like, he really does, honestly.
There is so much darkness in our world today.
So much darkness.
So much evil in our world today.
Yeah, it's coming from people like you.
And so many people who are afraid to address the evil, the dysphoria, the dysfunction. I'm not afraid to address the dysphoria or the dysfunction. The Lord rebuke you, Satan, and all of your demons and all of your imps who come and parade before us. That's right, I called you demons and imps who come and parade before us.
Now, just for a tiny bit of context, when he says, I'm calling you demons and imps, he's talking to a crowd of parents and trans kids who have come to have their words be heard in favor of them being able to get medical treatment that is approved and understood by every single major medical institution on the entire planet. And of course, this is a political, a representative of the state speaking directly to children and their parents and calling them demons and imps.
Which, I mean, especially if you're talking to an entire, seat of, people full of, trans folk and people advocating for their rights and shit, and you got a fucking Eminem-looking motherfucker like that, imps to those said people, that's basically implying that, you're no better than a demon, and your human rights are no longer, considered when it comes to, my position. And, I would basically eradicate you, as in exorcise you from society like the demons and imps that you are. That's what he's saying. He's literally, advocating for genocidal, policy, via the genocidal rhetoric that he's espousing. Because that's essentially is what it is. What he is saying is not explicit, but implicit genocidal rhetoric. There's been times where a lot of far-right pundits and lawmakers and shit have been doing this explicitly. People like Matt Walsh, etc. But there are definitely way more of them that are doing it implicitly, like this guy, who are using very certain verbiage and very specific lingo to make it sound like he's not, and just trying to, talk about something a little bit more mystical and grandiose, in comparison to just very blunt, militant activism, like people like Matt Walsh are, trying to advocate for, or like Marjorie Taylor Greene and shit like that. This person's just trying to, do it so implicitly where his base, who is most certainly going to be supporting his ideas and shit, are going to infer, a lot of the more explicit militarism that comes from this type of ideology.
That you
he knows what he's doing.
This world. So I'm saying.
And if Justin Jones and Justin Pearson, can be expelled from, being lawmakers, then this motherfucker needs to too.
Righteous indignation is stirred.
And unlike, the two, Justins, Justin, with Jones and Pearson, like, unlike, them being reinstated, this motherfucker should never be able to be reinstated and never be able to run for re-election again. Because this guy might as well be advocating for domestic stochastic terrorism.
I am sick and tired of this. I'm not going to put up with it.
Oh, move it. Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do then, bitch? What, you gonna propose some legislation that might go through because you got a fascist governor for fucking, office, when it comes to Florida there, buddy? Gotta be, buddy-buddy with DeSantis on it? What are you gonna do then, huh? Oh, I ain't gonna prove. What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna do? Advocate for stochastic terrorism like you are? Because, that's all you got.
But I promise you I'll win every time. Let's all vote up on this bill. Thank you.
Now, of course, that comes off as quite deranged because, quite frankly, he
it is.
Well have stood up and said, "Oh yeah, I forgot I switched that one. Never mind, I paused that one. I was going to push the Adolf Hitler button." He may as well have stood up and said that he was Adolf Hitler. I am Adolf Hitler! I moved that one because, anyway. The one time I really needed it.
I remember that she, one of her streams, she literally kept pressing it over and over again by accident, so she moved it. I think that's what happened. So habitually, she was wanting to click that button, but realized, oh, I moved it. Fuck. Oops. The one time where she wanted to click, that same button, dude. Oh my god. Damn. Rip.
But I mean, this guy is sitting here and saying, you are not a part of this world. You are demons and you are imps to parents and their children's. Okay?
Children's.
It's pretty deranged, the type of rhetoric that we are seeing now being employed against trans people, specifically, noticeably, against young trans people. And I want to point out that while this guy has big words of, oh, you may try and test me, just remember that he's talking about peaceful, young trans people and their parents who are explicitly engaging in a peaceful process of appealing for their rights. There are no armed people here. There are no threatening people here. These are everyday families with...
I mean, considering that there was not even like fucking hoopla, over the fact that he was saying that shit in that, house, or in that building. I mean, all in all, yeah, it was probably literally just, casual, liberal type of people. Not even radical types whatsoever.
Kids and their parents...
They just sat there and listened.
Who have come to...
Which, frankly, they should have said something, and honestly, I would have absolutely endorsed and advocated and, would have defended the idea of them, marching up there and taking his mic from him and being like, nope, you are wrong, and how dare you, say these things, and blah, 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 and actually go out there and protest. Do so, peacefully, but nonetheless, do that, as a way, to protest against them. I would have defended that.
And he is acting like he's a big tough guy while calling them demons and imps and saying he will prevail over them. Now, thankfully, not all trans people are as calm. Many trans people and their allies are willing to push even harder. And I'm not saying that these parents did anything wrong. These parents are doing what is reasonably within their power, with the paths to political change that they have been given. But thankfully, there are people who are willing to push even harder, even louder, who are able to help these people be heard, because they do deserve to be heard. But they will not be heard in this current atmosphere when even peaceful participation in an electoral process gets you branded as a demon and an enemy of humanity. People like Webster Barnaby, over here, are it's very odd to hear that type of dehumanizing language brought out by someone who just a few decades ago would have also been seen as less than a citizen, as less than human. Let's just remember that it was only in the 1960s here in this country that the Civil Rights Act even managed to get passed. So it is a bit weird to see.
And that's also from a president who thought MLK as literally just a rabble-rousy N-word and shit like that. It wanted the FBI and CIA to, heavily investigate him and crack down on him, MLK meaning, and shit like that. Like, I mean, it's coming from a president, who did that shit, but yet passed it anyway, because of the fucking pressure of the civil rights movement. Which was a leftist movement broadly. It was a mixture of, hippies, anti-war activists, civil rights, activists, black activists, and, it was a culmination of various different movements, that came together in solidarity, and were able to push, for a lot of legitimately good shit. And pressure a government that wasn't even entirely in favor of them, to be able to push the shit that they wanted. At least it's a bare minimal.
To the rhetoric that was used against black people in the 1960s. It's very, very strange to see that.
Not really.
But this obviously goes a lot further than just this one guy saying this. We have seen an escalation in anti-trans rhetoric. Again, I will point out that it is almost always targeting children, people who are disempowered in society already by the fact that they are young, disempowered by the...
I mean, I honestly argue that children, in themselves, are kind of a minority demographic because they legitimately, like in a way, because, they don't really necessarily have, the brain development of, but, just necessarily don't have, like, the ability to recognize, a lot of the shit that, is happening to them. I mean, so there is, in a lot of ways, should be an impetus to legitimately, protect their development and their education and them prospering, as a child healthily. And that includes, their gender and sexual identity and allowing them to, be able to healthily express, what that may be. I mean, it's just like, I mean, honestly, broadly, I mean, like, when it comes to a lot of, avocation of minority rights and stuff, I mean, children honestly should be also another avocation of that as well. Like, they should be tied into it. I mean, not necessarily because, like, oh, think of the children, but because, like, there is, especially from the far right, such a push, to try to quote-unquote protect them, but are actually just, using it as an impetus to just try to exploit them, for their own fucking grandeur and greed, and their fucking narcissism and their fucking exploitation ideologically, and also sexually, too. So, I mean, broadly, I mean, there needs to definitely be an avocation that, like, yeah, them as, like, a minority demographic that just can't even necessarily, like, really have, a proper voice for themselves. It really needs to have, like, nuance and critical thinking minds and adults who are willing to step up and actually genuinely, in a healthy manner, advocate for, in defense of them. Because, like, these Christian psychopaths, are not going to be able to do it because they're the ones who are trying, in a lot of ways, trying to exploit them.
That they can be easily picked on by people with power without much recourse to defend themselves. That this is the targets that these right-wing demagogues decide to pick on, decide to call demons. Now listen, my name is Demon Mama, okay? I am proud, okay, of who I am, and I take much strength in the fact that the whimpering, pathetic, cowardly Christians of this country view me as a demon for simply existing as I please, for simply taking my own life and body and expression into my own hands, that they call me a demon. That's where my name came from. A lot of you may not know that. But my name came from the fact that in the past, when I was arguing over issues of trans rights and racial rights with my super Republican family, I was told that they believed that I was an agent of Satan for saying that trans people and black people deserve equal rights in this country. That is literally the conversation that was being had. Oh, trans and black people deserve rights? What are you, an agent of Satan?
What do you want to do? Just like praise Satan, like, you know, obviously taunt us every night because black people and trans people deserve rights? How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Conversation about politics, and that's where the name Demon Mama came from. So I am, of course, proud of this. However, I want people to understand what it must feel like to be a kid who hears representatives of the state that is supposedly supposed to be taking care of them and protecting them from threats, that is supposed to be offering them equal treatment under the law. That these representatives of the message of the American Constitution going on national television to be able to say things like you are a demon or an imp. I want people to take and recognize the type of pressure, emotional abuse that is being dished out onto innocent children in this country.
Which, you know, definitely protects their mental psyche at the very minimal, right? It's like when you literally have politicians saying that, like, children are demons and imps and stuff. I mean, like, what does that fucking do to kids? Like, this is why Christianity, honestly, in a lot of ways, or at least just really frankly, religion, period, and this is where my anti-theism really comes out. Like, I mean, like, religion broadly, I think, is really fundamentally child abuse. Like, the idea that, like, children can potentially be demons, you know, and teaching that to kids, you know, because, you know, they might express a certain sexuality or a certain identity or a certain thing about themselves, or might, you know, want to explore a certain thing, or, you know, say that they are going to burn in hell for eternity if they don't, you know, repent to their Lord or whatever the fuck. All this type of shit is fundamentally child abuse. Fundamentally. I mean, and that's what it should be recognized as. And it's just like religiosity in this form is just so fucking normalized that it's like, I mean, it really should be seen as like fucking backwards and insane. Like, it's not like, you know, the idea of like, oh, well, you know, it's like, is there like an afterlife, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, the idea of like spiritualism fundamentally isn't necessarily an inherently bad thing. It's the organized religion and the, you know, and the fundamental like extremism and fundamentalism that comes from that, which is about like fundamentally indoctrination, obedience, and abuse. Like, I mean, people having their own personal ideas about spiritualism and like, you know, ethereal ideas and stuff like that, or like an afterlife or higher beings and shit, like, that's one thing. And frankly, to me, broadly, that's spiritualism. Religion is a fundamentally another thing entirely. And that's what's, you know, more of a negative and more fundamentally regression on society, more so than spiritualism. Because, you know, even for me as an anti-theist, you have, you know, elements, you know, about my, you know, broader worldview that, you know, are somewhat spiritualistic in nature, or at least what I would consider as such. I mean, you know, so I don't necessarily see, you know, anything wrong with people exploring that about themselves, but like this idea that like, oh, you know, I need to like, you know, forcibly indoctrinate others, especially children, into this and make it a religion or a cult or whatever the fuck, that's where the line must be drawn, because it just like fundamentally damages the psyche of children as they develop and grow up. It being one, like, you know, example of fucking millions.
You are someone who disagrees.
Because honestly, like, I'm definitely a victim of a lot of religious indoctrination and abuse and trauma that came from it. Like, I do think that, like, the idea of, oh, being damned to hell and this idea of being guilty for something that I might enjoy, or, like, you know, some sort of an exploration about my identity, whether sexually or otherwise, like, you know, the whole biblical, like, Abrahamic, like, guilt and self-guilt idea and the insecurity that comes from religion when it comes to those type of, you know, ideas or, you know, elements about your expression of identity. Like, even when I wasn't religious, that shit from religion plagued me and fucking, you know, was fundamentally something that, you know, made, you know, a lot of, especially when it came to my sexuality, a major struggle in my life. I fundamentally do, at the end of the day, blame religion for it. Like, I think a lot of the insecurities and a lot of the, you know, abuse that came from the idea that, oh, sex bad, or exploring sexuality is bad, or maybe even being gay or homosexual could potentially be a negative and bad thing and a sin. All those things, you know, I do fundamentally think, you know, played a traumatic and negative role when it came to my, you know, for me, you know, coming to terms with my own sexuality and my own identity. I mean, frankly, to some extent, I probably still, like subconsciously struggle with that because of it. I mean, not really anymore, but I probably, not knowing it really at this rate, probably still do. Just because of, like, the fact that I was, brought up, due to, at least to some extent, religious upbringing. And that, honestly, is abusive. That's not good when it comes to, like, a child's psyche and upbringing. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I remember when I literally, like, busted my first nut and shit, and I literally was so scared and, like, traumatized at the idea because I committed such a sin that, like, I was, like, literally shaking and being traumatized literally after it. Like, because, and it was literally, like, a night, that I was gonna go to church and shit, too. So it's, like, it made it even worse, too. And even, like, it was so bad that even my family friend that picked me up and shit to go up there was like, hey, are you okay? And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just, looking out. I'm just checking out the sights or whatever. Did you come into holy water too? No. It was literally before I was getting picked up. I mean, and, like, I don't know what we're talking about. I'm talking about, like, fundamentally the child abuse and fundamental abuse that comes from religion. Because we're talking about, the guy that called trans people and the LGBT broadly demons and imps. We're talking about that. But I'm just kind of talking about my experience when it comes to religiosity growing up, especially when it comes to the abuse and trauma that comes from it. And I was mainly talking about the first time I literally busted up. It's as weird and blunt as it sounds, and the reason why is because in my mind, at the time at least, because I was, when I was growing up, with the whole fundamental religiosity thing, like, and having that being so heavily a part of my life at the time, it literally, like, as soon as it, I was all, like, done, basically, I literally was, like, shaking, scared, like, oh, fuck, like, this is a sin, to God, and blah, 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 and I had, like, some weird fucking, like, coming to Jesus moment, basically, that only lasted, like, basically 2 seconds, so let's be real. But, like, I mean, it made me kind of fucking freaked out, honestly, and for no reason. Like, I was literally, especially when you're, just starting to go for puberty and stuff. I mean, it's natural for a kid, especially as a boy, to, start kind of, exploring their body and stuff at that point. And that's essentially what was going on, but, like, I, because of the religious upbringing, had this trauma of abuse of, like, that's a sin. And, like, and I got that so heavily ingrained in me that when I realized, oh, what I just did and all that flooding my head, it was just like, oh, fuck, it, freaked me out. Even though, especially these days, it doesn't, because, again, I'm anti-theist, especially coming to the recollection of that type of shit. This is why I do think religion, which is where the conversation started, obviously, you tuned in the middle of it, but, like, the conversation started, saying that, like, religion, not really spiritualism, because I think the idea of people exploring their own spirituality, about, like, higher powers, or, like, an afterlife, stuff like that, I think, spiritualism, when it comes to an individual, I think that shit's different to me. Religion's another thing, and that's where it becomes regressive and abusive and, can be traumatic. I think that's where, fundamentally there can be a difference, because, I know people who are, I guess might call themselves Christian, but are just more or less kind of spiritual and just kind of, use a lot of what they believe, as kind of like the identity of Christianity, but really don't necessarily totally abide by it. They just kind of use that as, like, the crutch of, like, what to call it. I mean, basically, like, cultural Christians. I mean, I know a lot of Christians are basically like that. They're not, like, actual Christians. They're just, like, culturally such, because they just use that as a way to, like, yeah, this is how I just identify it. Like, oh, yeah, higher power. Yeah, that's God and Jesus and stuff. Like, that, basically. Never really goes farther than that with them, usually. Masturbating. Oh no, God's watching me. Wait, God's watching me. I mean, that's honestly how it is for at least the conservatives and shit. Though for me, you know, like, honestly, like, that freaked me the fuck out. Like, and if it did for me, like, how do you think so many other children feel? Like, especially when they're exploring these things. I mean, you know, and not only that, but adults. Like, honestly, like, you know, because, you know, like I said, you probably tuned in before I was mentioning it, but, like, even as an adult, after I was an atheist, like, you know, a lot of what ingrained into me from Christianity and a lot of that religious upbringing that I came up with, even though it's not as extreme and severe as, like, far-right, you know, fundamental fascistic evangelicalism, I never grew up in that type of religiosity, but the fact that I was still fundamentally grew up in religiosity, you know, and in religion, you know, fundamentally, you know, put me into this, like, you know, into that type of mental state, you know, growing up. And it's, you know, and to a certain extent, I'm probably still having to fucking overcome that type of shit because of that, you know, because of that upbringing. I mean, nowhere near as much anymore. But, like, I mean, for a while, like, it, you know, a lot of the stuff that was, like, so heavily ingrained growing up when it came to Christianity as a religion fucking fucked with my head. It really did. I mean, like I said, not so much anymore. I've been able to, like, overcome that stuff, but, like, fuck. I mean, if it, like, took as, you know, like, hellfire and, you know, like, brimstone to fucking get through, you know, for me, I can only imagine it for, like, so many other kids that have to go for shit like that, but, like, 5,000 times worse. Because I've heard the horror stories about gay conversion therapy, about, like, hardcore fascistic parents that are fundamentally, like, utterly abused. I've heard the horror stories, man, and it scares me. The fact that, like, kids go for shit like that right now. There's probably a kid right now going for some crazy shit right now over that. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, it makes my shit look like a cakewalk, but, I mean, despite that, I still got, you know, fucking trauma from it. And that says a lot. I mean, because it really shows, like, what religion can really fucking do to fuck with a person. You know, especially when they grow up in it. Depending on how extreme it is, I mean, it can get fucking bad. And it could take probably, like, damn near a lifetime to recover from. I mean, I guess it took a quarter century for me. And even then, probably not. But for a lot of people, it probably takes a lot longer than that. That's what kind of, you know, freaks me out about that. I mean, and that's why I'm such a, you know, anti-theistic person, because, like, religion, at least as a concept and as a structure and organization, is just fundamentally damaging. Really, regardless of what it calls itself. Christianity, Islam, Catholicism, and whatever the fuck it is, like, it's not good.
certain aspects of trans rights, even if you are someone who is bigoted in that way. And I will say that I think that is a bigoted position. But even if you are somebody, can you not acknowledge that targeting and insulting, telling children that they are demons for simply trying to participate in the electoral system, as is their literal constitutional right, can we not see that that is a deranged position for us to be in?
And also abusive. And like I was saying from before, you know, Rose, you weren't in here when I was mentioning it, but, like, when it comes to minority rights, I mean, children as a demographic in this country are technically a minority. And, like, in considering that a lot of youth have definitely been more politically active, I definitely think there should at least be more of a conversation about, like, you know, an avocation of, like, their, fundamentally, it's their ability to, you know, express their rights and shit. There's also a lot of, like, instances where they're just basically disregarded because, oh, they can't vote, so fuck them. It's like, huh? Like, is that supposed to encourage them to partake in a political process or not? So, like, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? My brothers, when they were younger, would have been like, hell yeah, we're fucking demons. Dude, I probably would have been the same way. I mean, because honestly, like, despite, you know, the trauma that I was talking about, like, I mean, there was a part of me that was very rebellious, and I mean, even, you know, like, was, you know, exploring paganism and shit. Like, and I honestly thought that, like, being a pagan heathen was, you know, kind of a good thing. And I remember my Uncle Robert, when I was having back and forth with him and shit, you know, about religion, when I at least was more actively calling myself that, when I was in high school. So I was, you know, I literally would be like, you know, saying like, well, if like Osgod and like, the Rainbow Bridge, to me exists, and like, how's that any different between your heaven and the, heavenly gates and blah blah blah. And he's like, well, because mine's real. It's like, well, I think mine's real. So what's, like we literally would just like go basically at each other at the end of it, because like, I mean, in a way, I feel like, honestly, the reason, like, now looking back at it, maybe this is just hindsight, a little bit, but I think me being a pagan was more or less trying to be kind of like a fuck you to, like, not biologically, but, like, my Uncle Robert, my mom and shit, like, and some of the people that I grew up, Christian-wise and shit, because, like, it was kind of a way to be like, well, if your faith is so accurate and true, then my faith of being a pagan in Norse, when it comes to Norse Asatru and Norse paganism, my shit's true, so fuck you. Like, I mean, and I would basically, like, and I do very vividly remember, like, I would overtly talk about, like, oh man, I hope, like, Thor, is able to clear up this fucking traffic jam, as, like, there's, like, a thunderstorm going on, and then, like, the traffic would start clearing up, and I'm like, oh, well, Thor has answered my call, and my mom would be like, oh, that wasn't Thor, that was God, and blah, 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 and I'm just like, really? Now we start having, like, this little back and forth, a little quip of her and shit, and I, honestly, in hindsight, I think that's probably why I was, like, a pagan for a minute, was just to fuck with my mom and shit. Because honestly, like, I do remember actually having a lot of humor, like, having back and forth with them about it. So, yeah, thinking about it, yeah, it sounds about right, honestly. See, I like a pet, I would like a pet goat, honestly. I know there's, oh, look at that goat, it's so cute. Perfect, to sacrifice. I mean, look at that throat. It's perfect, to just, like, sacrifice to Satan, or to the gods, into Odin and, Thor and Freya and shit, or whoever the fuck. I actually would not do that at all. I would keep that goat as a pet and just love on it. Snuggle it. Okay, maybe not snuggle it. I mean, honestly, it's like, Zhukov's got, like, a dog smell on him, but at least he doesn't smell bad. So, your name is either Bob, Bobby, or Rob. Well, hey, at least when it came to my Uncle Robert, he, hold on. Here, let me pull up a picture. Because, I do have a recent picture of him and Bandit, which, now I feel like it's just like, damn, it makes it even more, like, at least for me, hits in the feels, because, well, they're both dead. So now I'm just like, fuck. Sad face. But here, let me go to, my mom's, like, back and forth texting her and shit, because that's where there it is. Here it is. But yeah, I'm sure, like, in my past streams, you remember, you probably, like, have heard him in the background, but he used to have a, like, alter ego called Bubba. And oh, look at look at his little bandit. Oh, little bandito. Little bandit, his little foot sticking up. Oh my god, little bandit. Oh, little chunk. Now I feel like a cunt. Oh, don't feel like a cunt. Every now and then, I mean, he will also, like, mention that he would call marijuana Bob. Because back in the day, when he would get marijuana and stuff, especially when it came to, calling his dealer on the payphone and stuff, he'd be like, hey, so we meeting Bob at blah, 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 right? At, this time, right? Like, he would, like, so, honestly, like, the whole idea about, like, what you were talking about, like, Robert actually does have a lot of little, inferences, towards, like, Bob. I mean, well, maybe not Bobby, but Bubba. And then Rob, too, because he had, like, a nickname, like, Papa Rob and shit. So, I mean, he would, or Uncle Rob and stuff. Like, he had his nicknames. Though Bubba was not a nickname. That was straight up an alter ego. Like, that would be his, like, literally, unironically, his perverted, like, rebellious alter ego that would pop up every now and then. And even for me, I would be like, what the fuck? A very, sexually active alter ego at that. Think about, that bandit was so badass, probably took, like, 5 of them vermin to beat him. Oh, the coyote, well, it was 3. I know that much. And honestly, from my understanding, there hasn't been a side named coyotes around here recently, which makes me upset. Because I really want to fucking... If I go, like, to the range shooting again, and I happen to see a coyote, I'm not even gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna be like, alright, my first target is that son of a bitch. Maybe something else murked them. Well, if anything, I mean, they probably were hanging out and just chilling for the winter, you know, while they're raising their babies, and now there's probably even more of them. If that's the case, well, better get myself a 22 or something like that. Well, maybe not for a 20, maybe a 45. Yeah, 45 would actually be good. Like 45, 10 mil, 38 ACP, something like that. Watch Barnyard? Yeah. What, the movie and the show? Yeah, I've seen the movie, but what, you talk about the show too? Because I've also seen the show. Which was on Nickelodeon, right? I'm pretty sure. That movie is just weird. And the show too. It's just like barnyard animals, but they're all like... I mean, because there was at one point they literally went to a bar at one point, like on motorcycles and shit. I was just like, what the fuck? Wait, so they're like interacting with humans too? So it's like, what universe is like, how does this work? It's like, oh my lord. When I saw the movie, how do they hold things without thumbs? I don't know. And also, why does a male cow have udders? Because that's only a female cow thing. Like, you should have, like, well, I guess you can't really do that for a kid's movie, but he should have, like, insanely just drooping fucking, like, cojones. And then just, like, this fucking tuft, you know, where, like, it's like, he needs to have a whole different thing going on, but I guess you actually can't show that, so I suppose, like, the most kid-friendly thing is just put udders there. But that doesn't make sense, you know, atomically. So it's just like, what the fuck is going on with that? I mean, that show is, well, the movie too. Like, it's all just weird. Like, it was weird, but it was also, like, not... I mean, the movie wasn't terrible. The show was, like, kind of like a fever dream almost. Like, I don't even really remember anything from it. I just know it existed and I watched it. And the quality of it was nowhere near as good as the movie. CGI was not as good. It's utterly ridiculous. Damn. Get back to this.
But that's where we are right now. We have right-wing politicians, right-wing talking heads with enormous platforms broadcasting hate out into the world. And I want to...
What the hell? Oh my god. Why is it... Wait, why is the cow... Like, why is the cow's udder doing that? Shouldn't there... Okay, is that like a problem for the female cow? Because, like, I don't think that should be happening. That's just, like... I don't know why, but, like, you know, where normally a cow's udders would be, like, I'm feeling where that should probably be on my body, and it feels like it hurts, because I don't feel like that should be happening. I mean, I guess the kitties, you know, at least, you know, get, you know, some nutrients and stuff like that, I guess. I mean, whatever. But, like, I mean, that just doesn't seem right. And also, why is it so small? Like, aren't they meant to be kind of like, yeah, like, you know, like a certain length or something? Well, maybe not like a certain length, but, you know, aren't they supposed to, like, kind of protrude out a little bit? Like... I feel like, you know, like, there's some problems going on here. I feel like this cow's probably been, like, you know, not treated fairly. And considering that she has hooves that look dirty and muddy as fuck and probably shit infested, I feel like there's some problems going on here, and these cats are just, you know, taking advantage of everything here, and I don't blame the kitties, but I feel like the working conditions and conditions of this place are not exactly 100%, you know what I mean? Yoho box in a minute. I mean, seriously. I mean, yeah.
from this guy himself, from an elected official, we have him saying that his express goal is to ensure that trans people cannot exist publicly. He believes that trans people, even participating in the most basic aspects of life in our country, the ones that are guaranteed by the Constitution to every single person in this country, that he believes that to be out of line. That he thinks that
it's a sin. Utter sin.
A stain upon our country. I want you to recognize that fact. This is what the other side is pushing for. The Republicans of this country, the right wing in America, is pushing to restrict even the basic guaranteed rights that are the inalienable rights of our country, simply because they don't think trans people are people. They think trans people are demons. And I also want to point...
Which also is kind of base anyway, because, like, aren't demons supposed to be, like, kind of cool anyway, unless you're, like, a weird Christian huckabaloo? Like, I mean, because at least in my mind, demons are awesome. They're pretty fucking metal. And punk as fuck and shit. Like, I mean, like, demons are dope. I mean, I'm just like, I'm a dude that likes his demons, you know? Like, I mean, I'm all about them. I mean, some of them look kind of lame and cringe, but, like, a good majority of them look pretty badass and pretty cool. So, I mean, I'm all about the demons. I'm okay with them. I don't see anything wrong with demons. So, if, like, you know, if people want to identify as such, that's okay. But if we're going to try to forcefully invoke that, you know, it's like, you know, some sort of a bigotry, theocratic, fascistic shit, then it's like, you can go fuck yourself. But either way, I mean, stop making it sound so fucking cool. Like, I mean, I don't overtly call myself a demon, but I'm willing to call myself that because I'm okay with that. But, like, I mean, stop making it sound cool.
There's this one line...
Get over here and eat this and shut
up. To bring up constantly. They absolutely love to say, there's no such thing as transphobia. Transphobia isn't real. I'm not scared of trans people. But I can't interpret this as anything other than literal fear of trans people. When you are saying that trans people are demons and imps, when you are saying that they're mutants from another planet, it's kind of obvious that you're saying that you're scared of them.
Yeah.
And also, can we just point out, has this guy never actually read a single X-Men comic? It's very
or just the movies or anything, because the X-Men are, like, you know, just broadly as a theme are meant to, like, you know, criticize, you know, things like segregation and discrimination and shit like that. So the idea that, like, X-Men and mutants and stuff are, you know, seen as a bad thing, especially if that's what you're trying to evoke, is so fucking silly. Like, I mean, like, the mutants and X-Men are seen as the good guys. I mean, they're not seen as the bad guys. They're seen as the good people, like the good dudes, you know, and all that shit. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it's so... I mean, that's why I think it's so silly that, you know, in a way they try to say that they're, like, X-Men mutant demons or whatever the fuck, because it's like, quit making it sound cool. Quit making, like, trans people and, like, lefties and progressives, you know, sound cool and shit. You know, like, when they're not that cool. I mean, I'm not saying that we're not, but, like, oh my god, we're not that fucking cool. I wish we were. It's not like I wish we weren't. Like, I absolutely wish we were. But, like, holy fuck. I mean, we're not, though. I mean, I wish we were cool. It's like the X-Men where we had, like, adamantium fucking claws and, like, laser eyes and all that crazy shit. Like, I wish we had that stuff going on. Just as the LGBTQ broadly, you know, but we don't. So, I mean, you know, gotta call a spade, but, like, fuck. I mean, shit. I wish we were that cool. Because, goddamn, what the fuck? That's supposed to be a bad thing? I can't believe that joke I made, like, 5 or 6 streams ago. I know, dude. I know, man. That's what I don't get about it. It's like, it was literally a one-off thing. We didn't even, like, you know, put much thought to it besides, like, damn, like, this is what they're making it sound like. This is how cool it sounds. Like, you might as well be X-Men and shit. Like, that's basically what we did. And literally not even like, what was it, like a week or two later, this motherfucker, this is like, they're like the X-Men, like mutants from another planet. This is the planet Earth, and goes off on a rant and shit. Like, oh my god, it's like, man, you can't parody things anymore. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, how's the Onion not bankrupt? It's like, holy shit. Like, whoever's keeping the Onion afloat, like, holy shit, dude. Like, they need a raise, because, like, I'm shocked that you can, like, get satire out of the planet anymore. Like, out of what happens on this world, like, I'm surprised you can get satire out of it, because what you make satire ends up somehow becoming reality anyway. It's like, damn it, what the fuck? It's like, how? Why? It's like, how do we, like, Nostradamus this shit into reality, dude? You watch your... Dude, that'd be crazy. That'd be the most insane shit. Like, a lawmaker, Republican, crazy, fascio weirdo and shit, like, fucking watches my streams out of, like, all the people that, you know, might pop in here. That would be the most craziest shit. Like, I wouldn't necessarily put it past me. Like, there's been some, you know, interesting people that popped in here and stuff. Like Portland Andy, like a right-wing grifty fucktard, you know, shit, like back in the 2020 protests when I was doing shit on Twitch, like he found my shit and doxed, you know, at least before I was overtly doxed, you know, by Andy No, after I was arrested on June 19th back, you know, during that year. Like, he tried to do that shit to me because, like, I do vividly remember getting some food before that incident, and I got another little batch of food after that incident of me being arrested as well. So I know at least, you know, one of them, at least from Andy, Portland Andy, you know, who is from Portland, doxed me before me being arrested, and then Andy, you know, one of Andy No's followers did the same thing for me after I was arrested on June 19th. So, kind of an interesting little fun factoid about me. And dude, I loved one thing I loved is I remembered, like, the day after I was, you know, I checked out, you know, people reacting, because I remember, I think it was Stony Lonesome, McBorston. I think it was him that told me about Andy No putting my mugshot publicly and doxing me and shit. And I saw it, and I saw the reactions to it, and I honestly, half of them were like, this guy's a lefty, he looks like, you know, a redneck conservative with that fucking mullet. And we're like, and there was like, so many of them were kind of like laughing about it, that I was like, I kind of was playing around with them a little bit. I was like, yo, I'm the dude on that mugshot, and honestly, I kind of find this a little fun. And, like, actually, funny enough, a few of them came back, it's like, you know, you're actually being kind of a good sport about this, so I kind of respect you a little bit. Like, which was kind of funny enough, honestly. I was like, alright, hey, a few of them kind of like me because I was being a good sport about it, alright. I mean, at least for the ones who were, you know, kind of being a meme about it, the ones who were being like, alright, I'm gonna keep a watch on this guy, like, I'm, like, fuck those guys. But the ones who were like, he's got a mullet, what the fuck, and just shit like that, even though, funny enough, I didn't even have a mullet at the time, and nor don't I yet, anyway. I've thought about it, but, like, you know, it's just like, I mean, I don't have one, but they thought I did, and I just thought it was hilarious. It was just like, man, good shit. Like, what the fuck? But, yeah, it's like this idea that, like, you know, fundamentally we're like, there's like, it's this weird, like, oh, we're just demons, imps, or whatever the fuck. It's just like, it's so silly. And it's like this weird idea that, like, you know, there's like this hyper fear-mongery, you know, shit about, like, oh, you know, we need to, like, you know, try to scare them submission. But, like, frankly, half the time, like, they don't even, like, fundamentally even mean it, it seems like. Because, like, how in the fuck it's just like, do some of them even see me as, like, being a good sport about it when, you know, they're trying to, like, get a rile about it and shit, and follow, like, people like Andy No and shit like that. It's just, I kind of wonder about that sometimes. If you have a president, then we need to come up with a joke where the punchline is both of us get $1 trillion. Man, that would be so beautiful. We need to figure that out. Because if we can make that work, oh my god, that'd be beautiful. That'd be amazing.
He not only invoked X-Men, but also explicitly was like, X-Men by the Marvel Comics. And The X-Men were the good guys. The mutants were the good guys. And people like him are the explicit villains. Literally, the first X-Men movie, the one that everybody knows about, the main villain of that movie was a anti-mutant senator.
Yeah, was his name like Senator... What was his name? Like... Senator, like, Ray or some shit? Like, I forgot the name explicitly, but yeah, it was literally like some senator who was like trying to push like, you know, discrimination laws, you know, against mutants and shit.
Yeah, he's literally unironically doing this line from X-Men. Human? You dare call that thing human? You couldn't be more wrong and more stupid in your invocation of X-Men.
We've done a better job, like, using fucking, I don't know, like... Honestly, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what you could have used. As inside Magneto wanted to put a mutant converter machine. If I didn't die after, hell yeah, I'm volunteering for that. Oh, dude, hell yeah, same here, dude.
They're gonna put the
absolutely
onion out of business. Yeah, it's pretty hard to parody anything that they're doing these days.
True.
It's pretty goddamn difficult. There is just a complete and utter deluge of the most cartoonish hate you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
But you know, I wanted to read a section from an X-Men comic. Since we've
invoked it.
Since we've invoked X-Men. Let me just read a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Magneto posting, shall we?
Robert Kelly was Senator's name. Oh yeah, Senator Kelly. All right, yeah.
Let me just read this with you, okay? Florida, 1958. A young black man named Edgar Myers is tied to a tree, flogged with barbed wire, and subsequently lynched by white supremacists for refusing to leave his suburban home. Wisconsin, 1977. A teenager named Matthew White is suspended from a bridge by 4 members of his high school football team and struck by a passing train. Matthew White is gay. His murderers receive a suspended jail sentence. And here we see Magneto over here. 4 days ago, a 12-year-old girl named Sarah Cullen, who has developed a 3rd vestigial arm near her uppermost left rib, and you see this guy sort of choking in the background, is kidnapped by 3 red-blooded American youth and thrown from the back of their moving pickup truck to a chorus of "Have a nice day, mutie." The child is pronounced dead upon her arrival at a local hospital. Speaking of red blood, this is about...
I wonder what this commentary could be talking about when it comes to an X-Men comic. The idea that this whole discrimination, this whole nationalistic supremacy and shit is, like, fundamentally a poison, and, you know, the fact that somebody happens to have, like, a deformity or a mutation and shit, you know, is, you know, and discriminating against them based off of that shit is wrong. Huh. Wow, who would have thought that the X-Men had that as a broader theme of the fucking comics / movies and shows and shit? Wow, who would have thought that? So the movie powers Kelly got at his body now rejected change. It was supposed to be similar to a jellyfish, which might have made certain women happy. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, the idea of, like, extra appendages isn't even necessarily, like, you know... like, a turnoff for me either, but, like, I mean, honestly, I will admit, like, the weird tentacle shit specifically is fucking weird. So, like, can that just, like, be, I don't know, fucking just, I don't know, just, like, extra dicks or something? Like, you know, just, like, more dicks or something? I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, the idea that they're, like, literal, like, you know, jellyfish tentacles or some shit like that, that is, like, weird. It's like, okay. It's like, I just want literally just extra dicks. That's all I want. What if it became like those immortal jellyfish? Well, you know, I can make an exception. Alright, you know, if I could be an immortal jellyfish, I'll accept it. Well, hold on. If I'm the one that has like the extra, you know, appendages, well, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be into it, because I'm the one who's controlling them. But if I'm the one that succumbed to them or whatever the fuck, then, I mean, I get it. Like, I understand the fetish shit. It's not like an absolute total turn off, but it's just like, it's like, depending on what we're going with that, I mean, it can be, like, for show, but, like, like I said, if they're just, like, extra dicks, then sure, like, all the dicks is okay with me, but, like, if we're going, like, like some octopus or jellyfish shit or something, then it's like, where the fuck are we going with this? I don't like that. That's a little weird. Well, if you basically duplicate yourself from mitosis, dude, that'd be fucking legit. Like, our cells already go from mitosis, so it's like, if we're able to harness that to such a level to where we're able to basically make ourselves immortal like those jellyfish, I mean, yeah, for fuck's sake, yeah, I'm gonna take that. I mean, because honestly, those jellyfish aren't specifically immortal because they still can die from other things. But I'm willing to take that. It's like, hey, I mean, if basically other shit could still potentially kill me, but as long as I just live my life how I want and stuff, like, I can live basically as long as I want, sure, fuck it. Like, because honestly, like, at a certain point, it's like, alright, I lived life long enough, I think I did pretty much everything I want to do, then you can literally do the most craziest fucking shit in your life and just die that way. Like, if you want to go parachuting, but just forget to pull the chute and stuff after living like 700 years, there you go. If you want to literally bust a nut before you fucking fall in a volcano, there you go. If you want to fucking, like, literally, like, see what the inside of a shark looks like before, you die or some shit like that, there you go. Like, I mean, the world's your oyster at that point. Like, I mean, if anything, like, it could be, like, crazy, like, hey, what's the craziest way that someone can go, or some shit. Like, it can be made into, like, some competition or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's like, live your life to the fullest and then go out in the most craziest way possible. Boom. It's like, if we're able to, harness that type of, ability, like, yeah. With bullets or blunt force trauma, even able to hurt you. I mean, like, if we're at least taking the way those immortal because I forgot the name of those jellyfish we're talking about, but, like, when it comes to those type of jellyfish, like, other things in their environment can still hurt them and kill them, potentially. Like, so, if you were to do blunt force trauma or, well, shoot that jellyfish to the point that it's, like, obliterated, then, well, yeah, you're gonna kill it. So, I mean, you would, like, it's still, like, potentially, able to be, like, mortal due to the environment. However, though, like, when it comes to at least being in the most perfect environment and, nothing around it is going to harm it, then, yeah, it could literally live, for perpetuity. And if humans were able to do that, then, if anything, just knowing humanity, it's like, honestly, all in all, like, like, I could see, like, a game show or some shit being made out of this. Like, this person's lived to, like, 300 years, and now is gonna go out trying to bust a nut in a volcano. Or some shit, or, like, whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, dude, there'd be some, like, crazy shit, dude. Like, humanity would just, like, like, take advantage of that, make a buck off of that so quick. Oh my god. I mean, it'll probably be a generation or two, before that really happens, because, I mean, like, even old people are going to be like, well, I want to live another 100 years, and try to figure out how to get younger and more spry. Like, you're going to get those people, you're going to get all sorts of motherfuckers who are going to be out there trying to, like, so it's going to be a while before that even happens, but, hey, we'll all eventually get to see it, because, well, we're all, at least, unless some other shit happens to us, we're all, for all intents and purposes, immortal. Like, unless we get hit by a train, car accident, like, if you got, killed in a DUI accident, like, that's still gonna happen, like, but, unless, as long as shit like that doesn't happen, don't get shot, don't blah, 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 it's like, as long as all these things don't happen, like, those things can still happen, to you, and you can still definitely, well, die from that, but, as long as that shit don't happen to you, you're all Gucci. You can live for however fucking long you're gonna be able to live for, as long as, that doesn't happen. But, like, at a certain point, like, people are going to be like, alright, I lived enough and, are willing to, go out. So, like, just, like, humanity's just going to exploit that shit 100%. You know what? I mean, I wouldn't even be entirely against it. I would definitely see it as a little questionable. But, I mean, it's like, hey, you know, if we're gonna, like, basically be like, how can people, like, you know, one-up each other and going out the most insane way possible, then fuck it. Make us all mutants so we can live immortally. Like the Wolverine or something. And those immortal jellyfish. Being able to squeeze through openings. A center. Well, yeah, because, yeah, he is, like, a mutant himself, but despite, you know, wanting to, you know, suppress him and shit. Like, he was able to do various different things, right? Like, I know it was that, and I think a few other things. I don't remember. Like, I'm not, like, as, like, in-depth about the X-Men lore and shit, though. Honestly, out of all of, like, the... like superhero type of stuff, like honestly X-Men is kind of like one of my more favorite ones, so I'm kind of shocked that I'm not really as knowledgeable about it like I probably could be.
Lesson also. Do you know why blood is red? It's because it's full of iron.
Only going based off the movie? Well, yeah. I mean, and I only really know X-Men based off of like partly, you know, here and there from some comics, mainly because I'll get some snippets, like, well, for Demon right here, or for the movies, and I haven't seen every movie. I've seen some of them, but not every single one, so, I mean, I don't know, like, now I'm really starting to think about it, like, I really should know more about X-Men than I realized, because, honestly, everything about it, like, I fucking love. So, I really don't know why I am not as knowledgeable as I am. It's making me realize I need to get into X-Men more. I think that's where my superhero, you know, like, niche is. That's where it is.
And then this guy on the ground says, God, no, please, no. That's not very much iron. Roughly 5 grams, enough to fashion a small nail. Even so, imagine if a mutie had the power to extract all the iron from your blood by literally magnetizing the atoms and drawing them outside your body. That would be a particularly painful way to die.
Whoa.
Now, of course, I'll remind you that in the storyline of X-Men, which was invoked by this Florida Republican, Magneto was a survivor of the Holocaust, and the writers, the original creators, and even the writers to this day of X-Men, drew direct lines in X-Men between the persecution of Jews during the Holocaust, the persecution of gay people during the Holocaust, and the persecution of mutants in their fictional story. In fact...
Yep. You know, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much kind of like, I knew that much. Like, I mean, you know, at least, you know, the true foundational origins about the X-Men was basically, you know, kind of a direct, you know, commentary about the Holocaust and shit.
Their entire story.
Which broadly, you know, overall talks about, you know, the persecution of minorities and those who have been, you know, discriminated against, you know, broadly throughout human history and shit. And, you know, within, you know, things like the civil rights movement and shit. So... I mean, overall, X-Men has been, like, you know, a very hyper-progressive, you know, like, a theme, like, to its franchise, like, since its foundational existence, which is based as fuck.
History.
They were, dare I say, woke before woke was even a thing.
Of the X-Men is a story.
Magneto's real name is Max Eisenhut. I actually didn't know that, so that's pretty cool.
About fighting against the type of prejudice that Barnaby Wallace, or whatever this Joker's name is, just put out on display.
Barnaby Wallace. World. I think it was like Weather Barnaby or something.
To have to listen to. And I just want to say, let us remember that while all of the people showing up that day to pursue a peaceful and electoral path are certainly engaging in a certain type of heroism. They are not the only type of people out there. I just wanted to remind us of that again, that it is not the only path to fighting back against this. And when we have Republicans who respond to even the most peaceful acts of political engagement, the most peaceful forms of advocating for our rights, with disgusting and hateful rhetoric, with attacks and insults directed at literal children. Let's just remember that there will always be Magnetos out there.
Yeah, I like that.
And personally, I don't know. I'm a fan of Magneto. You know,
I am
I'm
too.
a bit of a fan of Magneto. Maybe
a little bit, yeah.
You know, maybe we're gonna see more Magnetos. Maybe people like him. Maybe they won't be so comfortable calling people demons and imps in the future. Maybe they won't be so comfortable spending their time insulting because they'll get more pushback. Maybe there'll be people who are willing to protest him, to vote him out, to make sure that his name is remembered in the books of history as one of the greatest examples of American hatred.
And being the biggest joke. And honestly, I do think that is, you know, kind of what's going on anyway, because, like, even, like, there's even been polling data where, like, Republicans are, like, saying that, like, lawmakers and punch, I mean, is really fucking saying something. It's like, if you got conservatives who are like, hey, I get this whole woke shit, but can you shut the fuck up about that? Because what's that doing about my rent and my bread? And, like, if that's what they're starting to get at, then, you know, like, you know, this whole cultural shit is starting not selling anymore. Like, it's just radicalizing people that already, you know, are sold on it. But when it comes to people that, you know, could potentially be sold on shit no more, it really ain't selling anymore. I mean, even to the people who could even be most likely sold to. Because, like I said, like, you know, there's a lot of conservatives who are like, I'm getting kind of sick of this bullshit. I mean, what's this doing about my bread and butter on my, you know, table and stuff? What's this doing about my rent? Like, what's it doing about this shit? Like, I mean, yeah, it's like they're, you know, saying that shit, you know, more so than, like, this damn wokeness. Like, I mean, outside the people that have already been sold on that shit, it's not really being sold anymore. Like, I mean, these, you know, hyper culture war fascistic fucking Christo fucktards, you know, are not exactly winning hearts and minds anymore. Maybe they might be winning one or two, like, every so often at this point, but, like, beyond that, not really. Like, I mean, they pretty much got, like, their base, and that's all they got. And that's honestly why they're so vocal about this shit at this point, and they're kind of, you know, grabbing at whatever the fuck they can, you know, throw shit at, because, like, they're just seeing what sticks. Because they don't really got much anymore at this rate. Like, they're trying to, you know, use whatever they fucking can, you know, to try to, you know, maximize their power and shit, because at this rate, they're literally just throwing, you know, whatever shit that they can at the wall and just seeing what type of shit sticks. And they're just gonna stick with that, basically.
Yourself a Magneto? I don't know, maybe. I'm certainly inspired. Can we call him Barney the Bigot? Barnaby the Bigot? Webster Barnaby the Bigot? Yeah, I think that's perfectly fair. Yeah. And also, I should say one final thing on this. There's not a whole lot else to say about this type of hate, except it's okay. When they call you a demon, when they call you an imp, when they call you a mutant, it is out of fear. It is out of a pathetic form of disgust, because they know that they are worse than you. They know that they are weaker than you. They know that they don't have the freedom to define themselves like you do. So, much like I do, me, Demon Mama, wear the name Demon with pride. It is okay for you to wear the name Demon, the name Imp, the name Mutant with pride. Because, in truth, we are more free than them. We are more advanced than people like Webster Barnaby. We have moved to a greater plane of existence, and we exist more powerfully and more strongly than they can possibly imagine. While Webster Barnaby is quaking and juddering and jiggling in his seat, speaking out against literal children in front of him and calling them imps and demons, the rest of us are fighting against a society that perpetually lobs hate against us. He cannot even imagine being as strong as the least of us. So just remember that.
Damn. I was gonna say, you know, add a little something to it, but goddamn, that was pretty well said, honestly. Because honestly, like, I mean, all in all, I mean, you know, just like I was saying, like, this whole idea of, like, wokeness is not even being sold as much anymore. Like, I mean, there's, legitimately, like, this level of... Shut up! This level of, like, broader backlash to it where, like, I mean, they, fundamentally are on the losing side. And in a sense, like, I mean, this idea, like, like, of just, being able to wear that, like, idea of, like, being a demon or mutant or imp of pride. I mean, like, like, it's kind of like, in a way, analogous and symbolic of, like, what FDR said when it came to, like, the rich. Like, welcome their hatred. And honestly, I mean, that really needs to be taken more in stride and more, like, into legitimacy, but again, honestly. Welcome the hatred of the fucking far right. Welcome the hatred of the conservative or, like, the status quo enabler and shit. Because at this point, like, I mean, like, a lot of, like, FDR's values and when it comes to, economically on these, type of fronts, and at least to a certain extent socially, they need to be brought back fundamentally, like, significantly. So, whenever they, come out and be like, you're all demons and imps and mutants and blah, 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 it's like, wear that shit with pride. I mean, it's like, it's not, necessarily why I overtly call myself a demon overtly, but, like, hey, if it comes up, I'm willing to call myself that. It's like, yeah, I am a demon. Fuck you then. What about it? It's like, I mean, if you're willing to, label me that, then, yeah, I'm willing to wear that on my fucking sleeve. I'm willing to wear an armband saying that I am like that. What are you gonna do about it?
Just remember that.
Already on my way to being Magneto, got both my vac shots. Yeah, I got both and one booster. I honestly, been kind of thinking about getting getting my second booster here pretty soon. Because honestly, I'm just like, it's always better safe than sorry, and might as well trigger the cons a little bit with that.
And you can wear your mutant, imp, demon, alien badge with pride.
Welcome to hatred.
Their only understanding of the world is to fear what is different than them. Their only understanding of the world is to live slavishly by the laws that have been imposed upon them, ones that they don't even understand. Do you think this guy is like a pillar of masculinity in his shitty little tie in his little air-conditioned room? No.
Nope.
He's a failure even by his own laws. Just remember that. Okay?
Exactly. Yeah, I'll sprinkle a leak, but let's keep playing real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you following me for?
They literally can't handle the they-them army. It's really funny. Conservatives like to poke fun about the they-them army and all this, but they literally can't deal with it. They are quaking in their boots from children showing up legally at a Senate hearing or at a House hearing, and they're losing their minds over it. And they're like, I won't back down. Bullshit. The fact that they're that afraid, the fact that they cry out like so pathetically is just a symbol of how powerful our position can be if we stick together and fight back. They know that they're on the losing end of this. By the way, that's another thing that I wanted to mention. I know I said that I was going to wrap this up, but I just remembered another thing that I wanted to say, which is, if you listen to this guy's words, the worldview that he puts forward is pathetic. It's embarrassing. He can't even imagine a world in which people dress slightly differently. He can't even imagine a world in which people have direction over the shape of their bodies. Their position is weak. It doesn't sell well. People like having agency. Only cowards desire a world where all of the answers are served up to them on a platter, whether they like it or not, and all they have to do is just follow in the lines. Only cowards. And their worldview does not appeal to many people. It does not appeal to anyone who doesn't perfectly fall into those lines. If you so much as happen to be outside of the lines that are drawn for you, they freak out. And then they act like this. And I just gotta be honest, nobody likes it. Nobody except for people identical to them. An army of people who act and look and behave identical to them. That's it. Anybody who deviates at all will acknowledge that these people are deranged. Oh, and I should be clear. let's just remember, the law that he is speaking in favor of is a law that would criminalize trans people using the bathroom, okay? That's right. So if you look too much like a man, if you look too much like a woman, you will have violated the law under their fucking books. Just remember that that's the type of stuff that this guy's pushing for. That is the level of cowardice that this guy's operating on. That he thinks that if you dress differently, if you look differently, you shouldn't have a right to use the bathroom and that you need the police to intervene. Deranged, pathetic cowardice that no one except for the most cowardly NPCs on the planet are convinced by. And by the way, let me just remind you that Republicans got washed in the recent elections. They got washed in the midterms. They're getting washed all over the country, and they are clinging only to judicial superiority in the Supreme Court. They are clinging only to utilizing anti-democratic processes in red strongholds. It is only in a handful of states where they have managed to gerrymander their way into office that these people even have any power, because their worldview is rejected across the board. They are out of touch. They are unappealing. And their only hope is to use force to silence the rest of us. So maybe let's take let's take a page from Magneto's book, okay? And let's remember who we're fighting against. That we're fighting against...
That dog fucking took advantage and started running off in the neighborhood. Fucking motherfucker.
Cowards who want to do hate crimes, who want to encourage hatred against children, who want to encourage an atmosphere of fear, who want to use the power of the state to terrorize people against their constitutional rights. Just remember that, okay? And if you've enjoyed me talking about this event in Florida, please make sure that you press like and hit the subscribe button.
I mean, I most certainly did. I mean, considering that, like, all in all, that, like, I mean, it's just, like, literally a failed attempt, you know, to try to, like, ever so more so try to, like, demonize people, but just, like, basically literally do it in a sense where it actually makes people look good. I mean, it's just sad and silly and futile. And also, like, I mean, you know, overall, people are not being won by shit like this anymore. Like, I mean, it's not something that's, you know, like, fundamentally being, you know, like, you know, sold, you know, when it comes to, like, the hearts and minds of people overall anymore. And if that's the case, then, well, they're just, you know, doing it, you know, even, you know, based against their own hubris. And, hey, fuck them. Like, if they want to, you know, like, you know, lose more and more support over that, then I am absolutely okay with that. As, you know, Sun Tzu said, never interrupt the enemy when they're making a mistake. Because, well, you shouldn't do that. It'd be bad to interrupt them if they made a mistake. Because then, they might correct that. My freaking friend, like, left this thing to be rusting outside, and I'm trying to get it out of this stupid thing, and I cannot do that. What the fuck, dog? Would you... I'm not even happy with you right now. You decided to go run away in the neighborhood and be a bitch. So, fuck you. How about that, asshole? It'd be like back in the 50s where we're like, we need to do something to have you dicks out here. They make ours look like kiwis. Oh my god. Damn it, dog. He's looking at me like he really wants to fucking go off, and I don't want that. Swear to God, if you do, I would say I throw this at you, but I'm not going to do that. That'd be not cool. How the fuck did he get this in here anyway? What the fuck? What is this, like, somebody, like... I mean, what the hell? Let's show this, man. I don't want to fucking get jeopardized by YouTube, because even though it's not even, like, real, I don't even give a shit. How in the fuck, bro? I mean... This is... Please, YouTube, this is literally not real. But, like, there's a fake dummy-ass... Like, there's literally a hole in the middle of it. Like, that should hopefully prove it. But, like, I don't even know how he got this fucker... Like, I don't even know, dude. It's fake. It's not real. YouTube, don't hit me with anything. It's literally not real. Literally fake. And, how did he get this weird thing on here, dude? How in the fuck? You like wedge this fucker in here or something? What the fuck? How in the fuck did he get? I mean, what the fuck? How in hell? I don't even know why you left this outside, because I was rusted to shit. It's like, and you know what? I bet that's what happened. Well, let's maybe using this will like help to. I doubt this is gonna help, but fuck it. We'll see if this helps. Maybe that did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, separate it. Okay, it did help. Here. I don't get why he left this out here, because now, like, this very overtly fake fucking thing is now rusted to shit. It's like, why? Why leave it outside? Because now it's rusty looking. It's like, god damn it. And I don't even know why he, like, shaved it down where there's this stupid hole here. It's like, why did you do... Like, because you wanted to make it into a shifter, but it's like, the hole's too big, and it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have done that in the first place, because there's already a hole at the bottom of it. It's like, dude, he kind of triggered me, honestly, when he did that. Because this is like a really cool piece of memorabilia as a dummy grenade, and he decided to fuck it up. Wait, now there's like cobwebs in here. Is there a spider in here? If I look at this through the light, is there going to be a goddamn spider just chilling in here and not even realizing it? Well, there was at one point, but there isn't. Also, he didn't even cut it, like, perfectly. Like, there's literally a sharp edge on here and shit. He didn't even cut this, like, well whatsoever. It's horrible. I mean, dude, it makes me butthurt, bro. I'm butthurt about that. Like, it's not even a real one in the first place, and then it's like you already, like, and it was already pretty cool just on its own. Which I guess if you're holding it like this, you can't tell. But, like, I mean, bruh, why? It's like you... I mean, why? Why, Harley? Why'd you, like, you know, ruin a piece of good memorabilia and then you left it outside the rust? It's like, you fuck. Because now it just looks... Dude, like, man, that's, like, worth a penny at this point. That was probably worth, like, a good, like, you know, $100 or something, you know, in its original form. And now it's, like, a penny.
He doesn't tend to think anything ahead.
Oh, wow, you thought? You think? Yeah. And get rest off.
You haven't noticed this.
Duh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Harley, but I must poke fun.
He's a nice guy and all, but he just kind of...
He's very impulsive.
Yeah.
I tried to stop him with this, but it didn't help. You get rust off. I know you can, but I mean, still, it's just like, what the fuck. fuck is he? Okay, I don't even want to know. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? I don't trust you. I swear to God, if you start barking, I didn't make the ultimate evil sound lame. So I found out Christians can make Satan the ultimate evil sound boring. Satan's influence in the world. How does he summon hellfire and make volcanoes erupt? No. Oh, summon armies of the undead and learn to show them to buff on everyone? No, not that either. Okay, what does he do? He makes people get trans. You're going back to the asylum. I mean, dude, yeah, like, I don't get it either. And also, even in the Bible, like, God is, you know, like, the one who does more hellfire and, you know, destruction on earth more to Satan. Like, literally, Satan and God had a fucking bet with Job, the fucking bald dude, and God was the one trying to fucking do more harm to Job than fucking Satan. Satan was the one, you know, making the bet that Job would fucking, you know, no longer trust God anymore because of what he was doing against him. I mean, so, like, I mean, like, God, honestly, you know, is the one who's, like, the most, like, abhorrent fuck anyway. Guess he'll stay in line, peasant. Well, I mean, obviously. You know, hold on. I want a song. Ah! Goddamn. Okay, hold on. There we go. For Job. Oh no, what's he gonna do this time? Pray to the Lord and, you know, be like, why thou forsaken me? And then he'll be like, just trust in me, have faith. I mean, I can't get over that shit. Like, okay, not even to evoke the funeral thing from yesterday, but like, dude, the pastor being like, oh, the hope thing, but invoking that instead of faith, like, dude, that really still got under my gears. It really did. Because, like, it's like this whole, like, you know, have faith bullshit. It's like, oh my god. Really so fucking annoying. Last time I said I have faith, I ended up skinned alive while vertically bifurcated. Satan is real. Satan is real. Hold on, I'm trying to open this, dog. God, chill. Chill. Oh my god, I hate these bags. Finally. Literally, look at this bullshit. Look at it. Look, I ripped it entirely. See? But oh no, I hate it. Dude, I fucking hate that shit, bro. It annoys me so much. Little Zuzu. That literally tastes just like regular beef jerky. That literally just tastes like beef jerky. That's just basically giving beef jerky to your dog. This is literally just beef jerky. I was like, should I? I was like, and I was like, wait a minute. I had an ever so slight taste of it, and I was like, that's just beef jerky. Oh wait, you want more? Well, too bad. You know what's weird? If this is beef jerky, then why is this so much cheaper than beef jerky? I mean, this... Do I dare, honestly, like, actually take a bite out of this? Because, like, this is... This literally smells just like regular beef jerky. Do it. I'll take a little nibble out of it. This is literally just beef jerky. I mean, it's not that flavorful. Oh man, okay. Alright, that just hit the taste buds a little bit. It is beef jerky, but it's not flavorful. Like, it doesn't have like a smoky flavor. It's literally the most blandest beef jerky that you could probably ever taste. It smells like beef jerky, but as soon as you taste it, it's like... It's not like savory like beef jerky. It's very salty. And like literally no flavor at all. I mean, for a dog treat, honestly, I thought it was gonna be way fucking worse. That actually wasn't really that bad. I mean, it's not pleasant. Here, you can have that. I mean, it's not pleasant, but honestly, for what it is, I really thought it was gonna be worse. Like, I knew it was gonna be like, you know, some jerky flavor, but I thought it was gonna be some pungent shit, but that wasn't really that bad. It was super salty, and it wasn't like, it's like pretzel, but like jerky. If that makes sense. But it's just because of how bland it was. Like, there was just no flavor to it. List 10 things you can't do and you don't obey. He has special place in fire, smoke, and burning, and torture and anguish, but he loves you. Yep. And he needs money. All know it, all powerful, but somehow can't handle money. Just couldn't handle it whatsoever. I think that tiny nibble's not sitting with me at all. I don't really think that is sitting with me whatsoever. What the fuck do you want? Do you mind? You keep snooping. I see what you're doing. Yeah, it was this. It's the other ones that haven't opened yet. Oh, is it gonna do the same thing for me? Let's see. No, it actually did. Wow, wow, wow. The one package that actually didn't do that bullshit. Alright, I'm not eating these. I'm not taking a nibble out of these. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, no. Nope. I'm sealing that off. I already low-called myself once. I ain't gonna do that twice. Hey, ow! Hey, whoa. Don't be so aggressive with your fucking paw. Silly human. Dog treats are for dogs. Yeah, I know. I just was kind of shocked that those beef jerky dog treats was basically flavorless human jerky. Like, it's just flavorless and really salty. Well, maybe not salty, it's just so bland that it tastes salty. I'm just seeing what he's gonna do. Oh my god, look at him stretch. Stretchy boy. Ah, hey, watch what you're doing. Hey, do you mind? He's trying to give me a paw, but no. Wrong foot. That's the wrong paw. Give me the paw. Wrong paw. That's not even a paw. Stop. Come here. Get back up here. There we go. fruit. I swear if you start with me, no. Don't. This is the EAS for Oregon, is this true? You made me, oh fuck. You made me cut the song. You alright. It sounds pretty stereotypical so far. Wait, is this it? I mean, yeah, that's... I don't know, that sounds pretty stereotypical. I thought that's how they all sounded like. I guess that answers the question, yes, because I literally thought that's how they all sounded like. It's been years since I heard a legit EAS. Every now and then, I'll hear one like that as like a automated test, which happens like every so often, but honestly, yeah, it's been forever since I have. Because I haven't really, like, at least when we were more actively using cable and shit, I would, but honestly, I can't even tell you last time. It's been a while. Uh-oh, what's this?
Raising EAS alarms from around the world because people need...
Ah, oops,
I'm
sorry.
raising EAS alarms from around the world because people need to know the truth. Enjoy.
Yeah, this is literally what it just sounded like.
Very average alarm. 5 out of 10. Sounds like a computer battery dying. 11 out of 10. It's even scarier than Siren Head. 0 out of 10. Not even remotely scary. 3.2 out of 10. It sounds like a Roomba. I gave it 3 points because I am scared of Roombas. Germany gets a 4 out of 10.
I mean, that sounded like some beats.
0 out of 10. Not scary at all. Very disappointed.
I mean, that sounds like a phone notification.
9 out of 10. This one actually scared me because it was so loud. 10 out of 10. Thank you, New Zealand. Very scary. I don't even know what this one is. 6 out of 10.
An airway siren?
Greece, 5 out of 10. This one sounds kind of like robots are taking over the planet and this is your final warning.
I like it.
1 out of 10. They weren't even trying. China gets...
Okay, this
20
guy's
out of
opinions mean nothing to me as far as I'm concerned.
10. I don't understand what the voice is saying, and yes, I am incredibly racist. 3.2 out of 10. Sweden, 0 out of 10. I didn't get a single goosebump. 2 out of 10. It's only slightly scary. I got maybe 2 goosebumps.
Okay, this guy is really starting to annoy me. Like, I want to hear the shit. Like, I mean, his random commentary is not exactly pleasing. It's kind of eerie if you hear the pleasant music, you think I told there'd be a fucking tsunami. I mean, that would be a little fucking like, oh shit. But, okay, that guy's commentary was just kind of aggravating. It's like, you gave like 2 seconds, or really less than that, to hear it. And then it's like, even though it's, you know, just going off, and it's like, can I at least fucking hear it for a minute? There's another ES country compilation, but it's like 40 minutes long. Probably because they actually, like, you know, play, well, probably a shitload of countries, but also probably don't say anything and just let them play. And they play the full audio. Saudi Arabia's song was from the album Fresh Air 5. Wait, they actually... they just took a song off an album and used it for an... Oh my god, is that like the only thing that I think Saudi Arabia's got going for it? Like, oh my god, that might be the only thing. What the fuck? What the hell? Escape from the Atmosphere. I saw them in concert. You saw them in oh my god. Okay, that's... okay, that's fucking great. That's honestly legitimately great. Great album, probably a bit dated by now, though. Well, it's still good. Like, you know what? Alright, you know what? That's the one thing Saudi Arabia's got going for it so far. oppressive backwater shithole still. You know, people yearn for their liberation, but you know what? I guess that's the one thing their government's got going for it. The one thing. I'll grant them that. It's literally the only thing, and it's really, like, literally, like, non-consequential like, by any means, but, you know, hey, it's something. It's something. I filled that up, like, literally just before I started the stream, and you drank all of that already? Oh my god, you ate all your what the fuck? Oh my god, you savage. Oh my god. I filled both of those bowls up before I started this, and you ate and drank everything. Oh my god. Bruh. Bro. Don't get me getting that. Oh my god, he just pawed that water bowl. You, dude, how many gallons of water do you need? I literally filled that up before I started it. Like, literally before I started this. That was like 3 hours and 40 minutes ago. Well, maybe just a minute or two after that. But either way, like, how, oh my god. You silly boy. You silly boy. Look at you. Look at you wagging that little tail. You goofy buddy. Oh my god. Thirsty boy. There we go. That minimalized the drip. Ugh. Yeah! I didn't even expect to make that. Squirrel went over to my neighbor's balcony yesterday, but only way off is coming back into my balcony, so I decided to fuck with him a little. Aww. I blocked his way back, so he was forced to jump to a nearby tree, but took him over an hour to try jumping. Oh my god. Oh my god, that poor squirrel. That poor squirrel. Damn. That's mean. Yeah, the poor squirrel, dude. You know what? You're gonna get the pic. You're gonna get the picture. You're gonna get the judgment of woe by Zhukov, dude. Zhukov is staring at you in judgment and severe woe. He's now judging you very severely. Oh my god, he's just a cute little boy. He's just so cute. He's just a cute little sweet boy. Just so cute. His friend was in a tree waiting for him. Chonk. Oh my god, that is a fat fuck. That is a fat bastard. I love how these squirrels get so fucking fat, bro. Like, oh my god. Look at that little fat son of a bitch. Oh my god. What a fat little thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, I just love how they get so huge. I think I have a pregnant mama squirrel visiting me lately. I have to take a pic when she gets chunkier. Oh man, when a squirrel gets all the chunk going on. Picking up payday bars instead of acorns. Damn. Then beats like the ones that you just. I know, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck! I'm saving this right the fuck now. Wait, download again. Yes. Yeah, yes. Oh my god, I gotta keep it. This is the fattest little fuck I've ever seen, dude. Holy shit, that is the oh my god, the fattest little bastard, dude. The fattest little bastard I think I've ever seen, dude. Oh my god. Oh man. Fun fact, squirrel litter consists of 2 to 5. Oh, 2 to 5 cute little litters of just little baby squirrels. Oh, just so adorable. Here, just want to find a little fun little song. Oh, well, that's a little louder than I thought. Jesus Christ. I'm getting 8 to 10 squirrels coming at me lately across the street. Run out of peanuts in like 5 minutes. Damn. Oh, that reminds me. I should have gotten peanuts tonight. Doing that tomorrow. I need to keep my rapport with the squirrels. Dude, oh my god, I had one the other day. Like, that was kind of like hanging out in my yard, and I kind of opened my window, was just kind of chilling for a second. I closed my window, and not even like a minute after, that same squirrel that was kind of wandering around my yard came up to the same window, being like, huh? You know, having his little feet checking me out and shit. I was like, I kind of went right up to the window and went like, oh, look at you, little guy, and just kind of sat there for a second, went, huh? And then just kind of, you know, wandered off eventually. But I was just like, dude. I mean, it was literally like in a span of like 30 seconds. Like, but if not, if it was like, if that squirrel just stayed there for any longer, I would have just like started like, you know, grabbing my phone, because oh my god, it was adorable. Dude, like, you don't know how many times I have like Disney princess moments that it waking up sometimes, dude. It happens way more than you think. Until you start yapping off. Did Burst put your clothes on for you? That'd be hilarious. Just stand up, put the paws at the window, look inside. Aww. I mean, I've had Squirrel literally go in my room and raid my nuts there once, and then also do a scout recon, and my dad literally, he could tell you this, he literally had a squirrel hop on his bed and realized that there's cats and my dad on the bed, and literally just fucking freaked out and ran exactly where it came from and just yeeted itself out of my house. Like, we had 2 different instances where squirrels were in my house. And honestly, in a weird way, I kind of wish that squirrel was still in my house, you know, when that happened. Because I would have been the one to get some peanuts and made the squirrel trust me, so it can be on me. And then I would have been outside and put it, like, up against a tree and be like, here you go, buddy. And just let it do its thing. I mean, you know, I would have, you know, like... And then that squirrel been like, yo, there's the friendly guy that literally, like, you know, let me trust him, you know, enough to let me outside on a tree. Like, I mean, it could have been some... Dude, oh my god, it would have been amazing. That would have been some Disney princess shit right there. Because, I mean, dude, the rapport of the squirrels would have just been insane. what's this? Squirrel World Domination. Oh, I've seen this. Ah!
There, I'm done. Just stay out of trouble.
Gotta keep moving, can't stop, up, down, up, down, up, stop, down. The queen needs food. The babies need food. The queen makes babies.
The situation in Argentina has proven less convenient than predicted.
We'll have to re-destabilize their economy, refocus labor class outrage from upper to middle, foster a coup, and install a compliant regime.
Same as Guatemala?
Yes, but you can double time it.
We need a quorum to pick a new pope in case the Exxon Monsanto thing falls through in Africa.
Why not use chemtrails? Put a canopy on Uganda. They're set to agitate any What?
That kid is watching us.
So? We're squirrels. He's a kid.
He's watching us like he hears what we're saying. Young man, come here, little boy. Tell Daphne to run a 199 on a possible Doolittle. Little boy, we'll give you wishes if you can hear us. We can make you fly and get candy.
Oh, fuck.
What did you do? Morty, pack your shit. That's only gonna keep him down for a little bit, Morty. You f***ed with squirrels, Morty. We got a good 5 minutes before they're backing up on our ass, Morty.
You fucked with the squirrels, Morty. What the fuck did you do?
I've been moved to a new reality, Morty. You know, I said we can only do that a couple of times. We're f***ed over here because of these damn squirrels, Morty.
Because of the damn squirrels. Oh my god, dude. Those fucking squirrels, bro. Dude, that episode was so fucking great. It's your fault, Rick. Well, you know what? It's, at the end of the day, it's still those fucking squirrels. Asshole grandpa. Hey. It ain't that bad. Can't wait till the new season. Honestly, I'm definitely kind of wondering, like, what's, like, is Justin Roiland gonna be part? Like, because obviously, it's not now, but you know, I will admit there is definitely some shit where I'm like, huh, I wonder what's gonna happen with all that. Favorite party episode? Oh my god.
Here, Morty, this will make your urine drinkable. Now can we keep shopping?
I'm Zigzag.
Oh shit, Morty, get behind me. It's an alien overlord.
It's okay. Here.
Oh, I misjudged.
I'm Floopian. Please kill me?
That's right, Morty. The Floopians achieve an eternal orgasmic afterlife so long as they're killed by a great warrior. I'm flattered, by the way. Thank you very much.
So you're gonna kill him?
Let's get some lunch first.
This is basically a Klingon.
So, you want to get shot in the head, or...?
Well, as long as the wound is fatal, I don't really mind where you shoot me.
Cool. I'm gonna go take a quick shit.
Well, I gotta say,
I like how he's so nonchalant. It's like, I don't care where you shoot me, as long as it's fatal.
Your life. That's gotta be nice.
What do you mean?
Well, here on Earth, we don't know what's going on. It must be nice for you guys to, have that proofs in the pudding, evidence.
Evidence?
Evidence?
There's supposed to be evidence?
Yeah, otherwise, how do you know if it's true? Wait, you don't...
Alright, so you want to do this here or outside?
Run!
I don't want to die!
Oh!
Oh god, it's all real! Oh, it hurts! Oh, I shouldn't have done it! I shouldn't have let you make me down it!
He said there wasn't any evidence! That was a ton of evidence!
Well, silver lining. Now I know their religion's real. They have a hell and it does not look good.
It does not look good.
Never finished your chimichanga, so I got some room for it now, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. I'm really sure what they do with new voice. I mean, I at least I hope it's at least good and, at least enough, I would hope. But, I mean, if it's at least good enough, then, I mean, I'll be okay with it. I'm trying to find out something. Where the fuck is it? Boo. Oh, here it is. Ugh. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, it's a grenade. It's okay to do that. Here, what are little fun things going on through there? I see a notification for someone who replied to a comment I made. Oh, it's billable Baggins from the DFF thing. Oh, it's because it was something he said. Remember back in 2013 or whatever, when Josh Furstein got offended by a red Starbucks cup and literally everyone laughed at him because he was offended over a cup? DFF thing. Yeah, here, I'll pull it up. It's this. Fast forward today where people are getting offended by a candy wrapper or a beer can, a sizable chunk of the populace agrees with the outrage to justify how far we've fallen speeches in only a decade. I said, conservatives after a point eventually joined Josh freaked out over the cups because it didn't involve godfather and shit and the like. I know it happened a few years after Josh's sake. Man, that time's changed. He's like, oh god, I was unaware. Dude, I mean, I remember it though. Like, I mean, at a certain point, y'all remember, like, at a certain point, they literally freaked out because there wasn't, like, Bible verses and, like, Christian shit on those cups. Like, but before then, like, Josh Furstein tried to do that first, and everyone fucked on him for it, even other Republican types, and then they all basically did that. It's like, what? It's like, oh my god. I wonder what that weird fuck is doing now. Fraudstein. What's he doing now? The cups are meant to be blank to make your own design. I know, that's even the fucking stupid thing about it. They're literally meant to be blank so you can put whatever you want on it. Eating gravy, probably. Nah, that's what Brett Kuhn would be doing. Gravy, mac, or cheese with extra chili. Like, that's what Brett... Well, you know, I guess what's much of a difference? Josh Furstein is a more successful Brett that had at least somewhat more of an influence, but now fell off. Probably into more obscurity than Brett at this point. Aw, little ball. Still popular on Facebook? Of course he is. Ugh, gross. Well, I'm never on Facebook, so basically he's like, you know, popular with like old boomer Facebook Karen Trumpy Luddite types. Not exactly, you know, like winning hearts and minds now, is he? I would give my dog like a slice of meat, but he's in a cute little ball over there, being sleepy. That's someone that tried to Merry Christmas shit at Arby's, dude. What are you trying to prove? Like, seriously. Oh my god. Dude, not even people up here do that shit. I've heard people be like, oh, Merry Christmas, or, you know, whatever the fuck and shit, but, like, I've never once heard someone be like, you know, people need to say that more often, but I never heard that shit. Like, the closest is, like, you know, like, oh, Merry Christmas to God bless. You know, I hear someone say that maybe every now and then. But that's, like, the closest I'll ever get to it, and it's not even because they're trying to, like, invoke some culture war shit. That's just how they're doing their fucking Merry Christmas greeting or whatever the fuck. I mean, honestly, I hear people usually say both, like, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Like, usually that's what they say. I mean, so... No, where they did that shit where they say their name is Merry Christmas. Oh my god, wait, really? Wait, they went that far with it? Oh my god. Dude, no, that's... Oh, man, I didn't even realize that's what you were referring. Oh, that's even worse. Oh my god. I don't even know what the fuck I would do if I actually had that. Because we could get like orders ahead of time. Like if someone, for example, wants 100 piece, usually they call that ahead of time. And of course, part of make sure the order solidifies, like, hey, name a number just in case, someone, like ahead of time being like, hey, they want this, but there's like maybe some confusion about a specificity of the order, then they could call you up, blah, blah, blah. Like, and also the name, just so when you show up, we know, what name to get, and to be like, hey, I'm so-and-so picking up this order, and all that shit. Like, I have not once have ever in my fucking time, working, have ever gotten that. Honestly, as far as I'm aware, even in our little Starbucks kiosks in our store, I don't even think that shit has ever happened. Like, ever. So, it's just like, bruh. It's more likely to happen in my fucking store than anywhere else. Especially at fucking Arby's. Arby's, as shitty as it is, ain't got nothing to do with that. It's like, buying a Burger King to spite McDonald's. I mean, for real. I mean, it's just so fucking absurd. It was an older guy too. Of course it was. The old boomer FUD probably thought he was being a hero when he was doing it too. Yeah, I'm sticking it to those libs and those fucking woke Arby's or some shit. Over fucking Arby's, man. Like, since when did Arby's become woke? I'm sure they probably are, but like, I'm sure you could probably find something, but I mean, don't give their conservatives ideas. But, I mean, goddamn, bro.
I need some action and I need it quick. Which one of you queers gonna suck my dick? Come on, let's go. You gonna suck my dick. Keep on sucking. You know you're
Little ball. Looks like a little croissant over there. Look at this little punk. Look at this little punk over here. Look at him over there. Oh, well, now he just looks like a major blur. Here. Will it adjust at all? No? Will that help? No? Okay, he's just a big amorphous blurry blob over there, I guess. I guess they're not asleep. He got real attentive. Like, real quick over that. Here. Come here. I typed woke Arby's in my browser to see what I could find. I saw this. Oh my god. Dave's Seminara? Complete list of woke companies, updated 2023. Last year, I wrote a piece of the Wall Street Journal lamenting how companies I patronize have increasingly turned political and woke. Suspiciously echoed Democratic Party claims that Georgia's recent voting laws were specifying how so. Probably because it's Georgia. Others have been woke for a long time and are becoming more political by the day. Oh my god, go suck a cock. Yeah, like, you know, which one is queers gonna suck my dick? What about you, Dave Seminara? You gonna suck mine? Anyway, what? Most of... okay, so what's just a list? Corporate signatories. Woke list number 1. Oh my god, dude, look at all of them. Holy shit, bro. Wait, is Arby's up in here somewhere? Not in here, it looks like. Oh my lord, bro. Dell Technologies. Oh my god. Oh my fucking lord, bro. Oh my god, it just keeps going on. Update. Number 2 list. 23andMe? How in the fuck are they woke? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, no. What? Is there more to it than just this? Oh my god, there's a 3rd. Hey, would you quit biting my fucking fingers, you little ass? Zhukov, you're being an ass. You keep biting my fingers. Stop it. Stop with the finger biting. Here, take this fucking hunk of meat and, like, quit knocking shit over too, dick. Fucking dog. Bed Bath & Beyond? Wait, how's that a music thing? Oh my god. Wait, oh, I saw Burger King in there. BuzzFeed. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Where? Are you in here? No? Anheuser-Busch. There it is. Oh, Bud Light, brother. Anheuser-Busch, brother, gone woke. Oh my god. Woke marketing emails, including one from an LGBT plus activist. Oh my fucking god, bro. Dylan Mulvaney sponsorship. Oh my god, really? Jenny's ice cream super woke. Dylan Mulvaney. Oh my, you can't be home of the world's largest Lego Pride Play. Oh my, you gotta be fucking... Dude, what the fuck? How many times have I seen Dylan Mulvaney's name? Like 5 times? What in the fucking weird fetish sadistic hard cock on do they have about Dylan Mulvaney? Like, what the fuck? What is their weird obsession about this person? Like, seriously, like what? Like, how many? Okay, we're going back up. Seriously. Oh my... Albertson, Safeway's woke. Oh my god. Anyway, okay. Just from this list alone, man. 1, Budweiser. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, okay. Read about how they canceled me here. 4, 5. Yep. All right. So far, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God, there's 10, dude. Kellogg's queer Pop-Tarts. Wait, that's a thing. Wait, Safeway Albertsons again? You just said that up. Okay, whatever. 11! Oh my god. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of these are literally because they're Dylan Mulvaney sponsors. Or sponsorships. 6 fucking teen, dude. 8 times 2. Oh my god. Voice sounds tiny. Tiny? Yeah, show me anything blind mic. Should be good. Sounds tiny? Wait, hold on. Tiny? Oh my god, this dog. Huh. Huh. No? Should be fine. No, tiny like metal. Oh. Why did I think tiny as in like small, like quiet? Oh my god, I didn't, oh my god. Wow, my brain was, I'm still paranoid about like the weird audio shit that I had the other day. I think that's what was going on in my brain. But, and also, it's partly broken due to the fact that there's literally like 16 of, what? U.S. Armed Forces. That's in the list of what's woke. They're not even a company, and two, oh my god, wait. This, like, aren't the military, like, it's supposed to be, like, the gun-ho patriotic, like, thing that we're supposed to be, like, hoorah for and shit? Like, hold on. I guess there's the rights of wokeness in the military. Oh, no. Oh, my god. Oh, wait, this is a Heritage Foundation. Dude, okay, do they realize that the military has always been woke? Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Pride Month display at Target. What, literally, what's the problem? You got some rainbow stuff, and you got that guy? Like, you know, a model for a photo shoot for that advertisement. Like, he looks like a flamboyant, like, baker or something. He looks like a, you know, a very, like, eccentric baker. I mean, what do you want? I don't know. Oreo Pride cookies? Is Chick-fil-A woke? You can't be oh, you can't be serious. You actually can't be serious, bro. No way, man. What? Hold on. Let me, okay, there we go. Like, what? Chick-fil-A protesters legalize, okay. But it's nowhere near as long as the list of woke companies. Oh my god, this just reads like a conspiracy article. Using diverse suppliers, they joined the DEI board, a private group of woke companies that only accepts corporations pursuing active DEI strategies. I'm not telling you to boycott them. I still patronize Chick-fil-A because their food is so damn good and my kids love it. But they... Wait, oops. But they aren't the wokest company out there, but like most companies, they've definitely gone woke in recent years. Oh my god, these people are unhinged and freaks. Oh my god. We should send this list to TJ. That guy's kids. Oh my god, yeah, oh dude, oh my god. And yes, we need to send this list to TJ. You know what, hold on, let me go back to the main, alright, here's the main list. Dude, those poor children, bro. Here, let me try to see how I can share this. There we go. Alright, we're going to Discord. We're going to go to the TJ Discord. Where is it? Here we go. Here, we'll do that. Okay. Should we just do the TJ suggestions thing, or should we... Wait, hold on. Actually, he has a content suggestion thing in here. Right? I think so. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Here, I'm going to be literally all caps 3 lists of of companies that are woke. According to Random Schizo. Or to Random Online Schizo, I should say. There we go. Oh my god. Dude, the first image that pops up is literally the one about the whole Pride display. I love it. You just got that dude just be like, oh, I'm an eccentric baker, bitch. What do you think of these? Wait, what are these? Oh my god, are these the Pride Pop-Tarts? I mean, I'd eat them. I mean, they look fine. I don't see nothing wrong with them. See, that's the difference. I don't literally see anything wrong with those whatsoever. They look fine. Fabulous! I mean, exactly. Fabulous! I'm saving this, by the way. This is mine now. I've now appropriated that meme for now being my property. Hippity hoppity, that meme is now my property. Here, hold on. Fabulous cat. The cat is indeed super fab. The cat is fabulous as fuck. Girl. What are you doing? Come over here. Come here. Uh-oh. What have I done? Gotta give me the high five. That's not how you do that. That's not how you get yourself a hunk of meat. Come on. High five me. Come on. You can do it. High five me. Paw. Aw, you give me a little paw. Yeah. What a goof. What a nub. He really did not want to do that. He's like, just give me the fucking meat, bro. I'm honestly surprised he's not fat. How much I get him spoiled between me and pretty much like everywhere I go. Like, I'm surprised that dog is not fat. It's just like, honestly, it's I'm like, he's a skinny boy. Like, I'm one. Like, how is he not a chunk? I mean, can like crunch himself up in a little ball and become a chunk, but like, he's never like a straight up just chunk though. And I'm honestly kind of surprised. He could be, very easily. Makes me wonder what he does when I'm gone from work and he's here at home. Evidently, he's keeping himself active. He'll get an old fat. Oh, he would look so adorable. He already has like the little flabs on his face. Like, if you know, whenever I give him a little smoosh, he's like, yeah. Like everything just like smooshes up. Like he already has it. Like, I mean, those are just gonna accentuate more of time. He's just gonna look so cute when I just give him little smooshes and little face rubs and stuff, because it's just gonna be like, just mega smushed. He's really quiet with eating that hunk of meat. And I made to bring back Lord Jimbly on DFF. Oh, we need Lord Jimbly, dude. You know what? Is it Monday or Tuesday, like, when it comes to onion nuggets? Because I think I saw something that they're going to experiment with doing the Monday onion nuggets on Tuesday. Which I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of want it on Monday. That's just me, though. I kind of want that shit on Monday. Because, you know, it's fresh out of the week and all that stuff. But you know what? We got Weed Donkey. You know, he's been making his, you know, his rounds. But what about Senor Tomate? He's been referred to it every now and then, but he hasn't really come back yet. You know, he has not made his pilgrimage, you know, to meet his Tomatinos. And also, Gorilla. Gorilla hasn't made his, you know, rounds around here in a while. That, and of course, Lord Jimbly. You know, these characters, man. Oh, Jason X, dude. You know, the serial killer, man. You know, he you know, well, he has, there's understandable reasons why he's, you know, not making his rounds, you know, because he's making his other rounds, you know what I mean? He's out there doing the work, you know, so it's just like, Jason, like Jason X, like, he's doing his own thing. Or John X. Was it John X or Jason? Yeah, it's John X. He showed up for, like, that serial killer tier list and shit. So, yeah. He showed up at least, like, 2 or 3 other times after that, too. What's another character that hasn't been making the rounds lately? So, it's Mock, Gorilla, Jimbly, John X, Spaghetti Oaf. TJ always insists that's like a one-time thing, but bullshit. Like, I have a feeling that he's, you know, dragging it out. He's gonna do it again someday. Like the Spaghetti Oaf, dude. Everyone was so down for the Spaghetti Oaf. I don't even know why. It's like, I know why he did it, but I don't know why everyone was so down for it, but it made me kind of love it too. This, like a whole DFF episode, well, a trifecta episode, and his section was literally just about SpaghettiOs. I mean, goddamn. That's why I love those motherfuckers, dude. They could take, like, the most randomest thing. You know, they said that they could literally make a DFF about paperclips and make it work, and they never did that. Now I demand a goddamn DFF on paperclips. They need to literally do one on paperclips. Because I guarantee you, there's funny enough... Shut the fuck up! I guarantee you, there's at least some meat on that bone, unironically. But did they... You know, hold on. Did they actually do it? Like a section on that? Well, now I feel like I think they did. Did they? Am I having like some Mandela, like Berenstain, like shit going on right now? Because now I feel like they did. I mean, I wouldn't probably be the only one. They, like, the guys literally forgot they did a Tucker Carlson gauntlet. Like, all 3 of them. So, I mean... yeah, they probably did, and now it's no one remembers. It's just out there in the ether, and it's just like, yeah, it happened, but no one knows or remembers that it did. It just did. So I had these first time of years. What are they? Rice cakes. 5 out of 10. Yeah. I mean, you know, there can be some decent ones, but if you get, like, especially if you get the ones that are, like, you get in store, like, if you buy them at the store, like, they're definitely not going to be good. Unless there's an in-store bakery. Like, you know, our bakery will actually make some of these. Those ones are actually not bad. But if you get the ones that are already, like, made and shipped in store and stuff, those ones kind of suck. They're, like, way too dry and just, like, ugh. Especially way too bland. But the ones that are made in the bakery, those ones are actually not bad. Like, they're still kind of bland, but it's at least, you know, they're using it, like they're fresh, and they're like the ingredients they're using are fresh as well, so everything's all freshly made. So at least there's like a sense of like, you know, freshness to it, where it's like, all right, you know, I can put like a little bit of like something on here and it's actually a pleasant little snack. Like if you were to put like a little frosting, maybe like a little Hershey's chocolate syrup or some shit like that, maybe some caramel or something, like it'd actually be a pretty decent little thing as a snack. You know, if it's freshly made and shit. But like when it's all like kind of crusty and dry and stuff, it's like, ugh. It's like you might as well be eating cardboard. Realize I did have my issues with them to taste like food that you wish you were having instead. Like the caramel ones just taste like Cracker Jacks, while the white cheddar tastes like cheddar popcorn. The only flavor is somehow diluted. Yeah, you're right. And also, yeah, you're right. There are also those flavored ones too. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Because I was thinking about, like, you know, if they're freshly made as just regular ones, and then you put some, you know, shit on it. I wasn't even thinking about the ones that are already flavored. You're right, yeah. They're basically just like a big circular cake cookie variation of, like, white cheddar popcorn that's, like, diluted and just unpleasant. Or, like, those Cracker Jacks, which I guess are comparable, but not as good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about them as just, you know, a regular rice cake. I wasn't even thinking about those other ones. But now, yeah, consider that. I mean, yeah. I mean, at least there's at least something going on with them to where, you know, hey, I mean, it's something, but, I mean, like, honestly, like, the only way to really truly enjoy rice cake if they're freshly made and you got, you know, like a seasoning or a sauce that you can add to it, you know, once it's freshly made, because, you know, it's not like hard, it is super crunchy and super hard, and it's not like hyper bland, because a lot of the freshness of the flavors, you know, that, you know, were, you know, made into the rice cake, you know, are still there a little bit, you know, and the seasonings kind of exemplify that. Like, you know, it's still, you got like a lot of like freshness going on that really kind of makes it good. So, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, some snacks and some things are just better you know, just fresh. Like when they're like freshly made. Rice cakes are just one of those things. Like if they, you know, if they're like, you know, processed and packaged, you know, to be basically sitting in a fucking, you know, shipping truck, you know, for like a couple days, and then in a warehouse for a day or two, and then put in another shipping truck for a day, so it could be in some other fucking warehouse at a store for another, like, maybe week, and before it actually be put on the shelf. That's like a month plus, give or take, of just like, you know, sitting there. You know, that's not going to be really fresh. I mean, sure, it's probably better than, you know, like, sitting around for months on end, but, like, I mean, fuck. I mean, come on, really? You know, that's why if you get those, it's better if they're made in store, if the store does make them. I'm pretty sure, you know, last time I checked, our bakery did. Though I know every now and then they do kind of change things up a little bit. Like, they used to make these lemon poppy seed scones that were to fucking die for when I first started working there. And for, like, at this point, probably like 5 years, they have not made them ever since. And it makes me sad. They don't even make the scones big anymore. They have those mini scones, and that's it. It's like, I want those fucking big, like, nice honking, like, fucking lemon poppy seed scones. Those are the best things. You know what? I'm gonna go over there one day, you know, after, like, you know, I drop off, you know, like, the rack, you know, when they deliver our fresh breads and shit, and be like, any of you know the lemon poppy seed recipe that y'all used to, you know, have and shit back here? You know, years back. And if any of them say yes, I'm like, do you mind giving me a hookup a little bit? Mind hooking me up? Yeah, I'm straight up gonna do it. I'm gonna try, cause I'm gonna see, cause oh my god, dude, they were to die for. They're so good, dude. I am a sucker for lemon poppy seed scones. I don't know why. I really don't. I think it's just because I just love that, like, you know, baked, like, you know, sweet lemon zestiness. I think it's just that, because especially in a scone, oh, I don't know what it is, but oh my god, I fucking love it. Especially like the way at least the Safeway brand were, you know, when it was made freshly in the store, like, oh my god, dude, that shit was so just makes me upset that they don't make it anymore. They literally just only have those mini blueberry scones, and that's it. That's literally it. And it's like, I like them. They are good, but I want the lemon poppy seed. Like, those are the best. I want them when they're nice and fat, too. Those big ones. This looks promising. Oh my god. You said this looks promising. This looks like heaven. And, well, this isn't heaven. Take me home, country roads. What is this? This is not the thing you were sending me. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at that. No! It wants me to literally do that? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Well, we saw the image. We saw what was needed. We saw the necessities. We saw the good scrumptiousness. Fuck you, New York Times. But goddamn, that shit looked amazing. See, like, that is like some restaurant-made stuff. Like, freshly made in the restaurant. There we go. Oh, yeah, now we can really analyze it. Oh, yeah, dude, this is like something that's made, you know, on house in a restaurant. I mean, these aren't the ones that would be made at, like, our bakery. They looked more like the other ones. But this one's like something you would get at a restaurant, and oh my god, that is fucking fire. I can already guarantee you that right there is flavorful, delicious. You know, put a little salt and pepper right on top of that bad boy, and you just eat that like a cookie. Oh my god, dude. That looks fire. That looks amazing, dude. I would have that plate right there. I would eat that entire plate. Like, how many, like, just based on this image alone, we got, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I say there's at least probably 8, maybe 10 on that plate. Dude, I'd eat that whole plate. That entire plate would be mine. Like, that just looks awesome. That looks delicious. See, that looks good. That was some good stuff right there. However, though, I mean, you know, like I said, if you get, you know, just a regular old, just bland-ass rice cake, ugh. But if you get some freshly made stuff, I mean, that's just, like, going over the top, but, But, if you get, like, you know, like, a regular old rice cake, but at least it's still freshly made, that's also pretty good, especially if you doctor up a little bit. I mean, you don't even need a doctor to that, you know, like this, like, you know, like, that right there. You don't even need to doctor it up. It already looks amazing just right there as it is. Just eat that shit right then and there. Like, you know, honestly, the salt and pepper would just, you know, to exemplify the flavors that are. At least for me. But I just love my seasonings. Mom, can we order rice cakes? We have rice cakes at home. The rice cakes at home. What are these? These literally look like raw, like, just freezer burnt meat patties. Oh my god. What in the fuck, man? Repulsive. That is gross. Dude, I wouldn't even feed that to my dog, dude. Dude, I wouldn't even, like, break that down for Zhukov to eat. Like, that would be animal abuse. That's a, like, human rights violation. That's just, like, a fucking life violation. Like, that's just a violation upon life on this planet. I mean, like, oh my god. Like, what in the fuck was that? Dude, what was the color, man? What was that weird fucking, like, pinkish, like, flesh color? That's what makes it so... Oh, god, that's what made it so gross. It looks so fleshy and pink and weird. It's like... Why does it look more like a weird, fleshy, raw meat that's processed as shit more so than a rice cake? I don't even want to pull it up again. I'm not looking at it anymore, but I don't even want to pull it up again. It just looks so repulsive. Oh, gross. Oh. God, that I haven't even, like, I'm about to have my dinner later, and now I don't want it. Like, oh, that just looks so gross. It just killed my appetite. I didn't think my appetite could be killed, but God, I think for the first time in a long time, I think you know, my appetite got killed. Like, holy shit. Fuck. I want to wash my eyeballs. Like, that just looks so gross. I literally want to wash my eyes with soap. Like, my eyes feel uncomfortable. That was just honestly, broadly, just uncomfortable to look at. I did not, that was just an unpleasant experience just to observe, let alone just be oh my god, I feel bad for whoever has to eat that shit. Damn Family Guy for being relevant to the conversation. Oh my god, Family Guy actually has a skit about rice cakes.
Hey, what do you got there, Peter? Rice cakes? Never had one, but somebody told me this is a really good way to start your diet. I could think of such a horrible thing!
We know you not like rice cake.
Ricey, ricey, rice, no one likes rice cake.
oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, okay, they could have probably left that part out. I could have gone without knowing that was there. Oops. I don't even want to repeat that, oh my god. What the fuck? Ricey, rice, no one like rice. Oh my god, okay, wow. I forgot like how edgy Family Guy can truly get sometimes. I mean I know they can. I mean has it just been that long since I've seen some Family Guy? 11 years. Oh my god, this is an 11-year-old clip. Okay, yeah, this is back when Family Guy was legitimately kind of edgy. That was back when Family Guy was legit edgy. I kind of forgot how edgy they could have got. They were, yeah, that was like some South Park level edge. There's a time where, at least for edge-wise, like, Family Guy kind of competed edgy, like, when it comes to edgy levels, like, you know, with South Park for a moment. I won't say anymore, really, but for a time, they did. South Park will still probably likely do some shit like that. But, I mean, Family Guy, I doubt it. But, you know, I still could kind of see South, because they have, like, the whole, like, you know, she'd walk, you know, fucking, like, you know, Chinese restaurant place and stuff, and, like, South Park, and, you know, they literally had, like, a whole arc with them, and then, like, you know, with that guy, and then, you know, the Japanese sushi place in with that dude, and, like, there was a whole arc and shit. Like, I mean, they had a whole, like a multi-episode thing about that, and, you know, so they're more likely to, you know, continue with something like that more so than anything. I will admit, probably at least a little bit more tastefully. Okay, I can't get that theme out of my head. Ricey, ricey, rice. No one like your rice cake. Dude, what the fuck, man? Like, god damn it. Why is it actually kind of catchy? Oh my god. What the fuck? Man, Family Guy really was pretty edgy back then. I'm not dogging on it really, but I'm just like, damn. It's been a minute since I've, you know, been exposed to, you know, such edge so suddenly. This dog is actually mowing the lawn. Speaking of dogging on it.
I'm not fucking tripping.
Take a picture, bye, Sean. Take a picture and send it to me.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is right?
And that what you call it,
what the fuck?
I ain't have it in my phone. I had it in my body with my forensics in it.
Man, Sean, it's a dog on the fucking riding lawnmower cutting the fucking grass.
What the?
I got a video of this shit.
I got a video of this shit.
I think I'm losing my motherfucking mind, son. I ain't, and you know, this motherfucking pillow ain't paid nothing.
Okay, is the lady that he's talking to, like, lit as fuck or what? Like, how many blunts does she smoke? I mean, she sounds more lit than the guy recording the video.
Period. I know you hear it in my voice.
I know you ain't just bullshitting me about the dog on the lawnmower. You know, I know you just fucking tripped me. I don't believe, like, dude, she just sounds like she's like 4 blunts in, dude. I mean, she sounds legitimately high as fuck. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Again, I'm not even, like, you know, critiquing that. I just, like, I want to be on her level. Like, cause I imagine she's probably, like, you know, finishing up that blunt, being like, hey, yo, my brother's calling me or something. Hey, what's up, bro? You know, or some shit. He's like, yo, I am watching a dog mow a fucking lawn on a lawnmower, yo. And she's like, yo, you're fucking tripping. I'm high right now. Like, what in the fuck you talking about? It's just like, and then you just start recording. It's like, yo, I am not kidding. I will show you this. Like, oh my god. Man, dude, I will admit, I mean, like, if there was literally just a picture and, like, yo, this dog was mowing the lawn, I probably would have said that's a work. That's just a lawnmower sitting there and the dog's just sitting there. But that was a video. Like, I can't even fucking, like, you know, be like, that's a work. Like, no, that's a dog mowing a lawn. Like, I mean, you can't, yeah, you're not tripping. Like, he's good on him for recording the video, because, you know, she's probably, like, you know, starting out up there over blunt, being like, oh, hey, what's with that video? Wait, oh my god, what? Like, she'd probably be like, are you sure that I'm not just tripping this video or something? I, for one, welcome my canine overlords. I did too. Oh, he perked his head right the fuck up when I said that. It's like, what? Am I your overlord now? Am I the alpha now? There ain't no alpha yet. Don't be getting don't be getting ideas, okay? Oh my god, he's just giving me a stare down. So it serves to further prove that the other animals are getting ready to rise against us. Hell, we already heard the story of the dog shot someone. And also orcas are attacking boats. And all that shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's already happening slowly but surely. I'm good as long as I don't get shot. Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, there's an ability to, as long as you treat your dog well, I mean, you'll be able to, you know, be treated benevolently. And I think, you know, when the canine overlords, you know, I don't know. I thought I already screwed up. But, like when the canine overlords rise up, I think, you know, Zhukov will, you know, make sure that I get a fair trial and did not get any penalties. He'll say, I have, at times, acted out in rebelliousness against my servant. But, and, you know, he reacted accordingly at times, but, you know, he has treated me fair and given me loves and scritches. And the council will look upon me and be like, you'll only be sentenced to community services for short times of merely 2 canine years, which would basically be equivalent of like a couple months. So I'll be like, alright, which would basically be consistent, you know, picking up dog poops. Which would be annoying and gross, but, you know, I already have to do it with this fucking bastard, so, I mean, what's the difference? I do that more consistently for a while. You didn't hear that. We fucked up a little too much, like of Morty and the squirrels, only with a whole animal kingdom. Like, decide our time is up, and they're going forth as Mother Nature knights. Dude, as Mother Earth's knights, dude, yep. Dude, like Mother Gaia and her knights. Queen Gaia, you know, sending her knights out, bro. She's gonna go balls, like, all of humanity. Yeah, like, with everything, dude. With everything she got. She's just gonna girl boss all over humanity, bro. She's gonna slay queen us all. Damn, bro. Even Mother Nature's gone woke. Damn, better boycott nature. Better boycott nature, she's gone woke. She's trying to girl boss humanity around. Oh my god, dude, I bet they would fucking say that, you know, one of these days. I bet some motherfucker would be going off about that one day. Oh, man. Dude, it was already, like, the X-Men shit. Like, I mean, dude, it's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it will. Like, we already unintentionally predicted the X-Men mutant shit. Like, I mean, so I probably just unintentionally predicted that. probably the secret meeting with all the animals. They're like, yeah, we need to do something about these humans before they take out another rainforest. Tell me for real, dude. Man, I don't want to get conservative ideas about the whole, like, Mother Nature being woke, honestly. Because that would just accelerate shit further. Be like, we gotta combat against Mother Nature, quick, put more fossil fuels in the air. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I mean, they pretty much already are there. They just haven't used the exact talking points that I'm talking about. I mean, they basically kind of think climate change is a part of the broader woke agenda. They never really, like, overlap the two. But they basically, you know, say they're all kind of one and the same because, like, the woke, you know, agenda also is trying to, you know, propagate, you know, climate change too anyway. So, I mean, it's like they don't really, like, overtly overlap each other, but, I mean, they do kind of put them one and the same. Though, I mean, considering that, though, I mean, it's only a matter of time before they start making talking points that climate change is woke. You know what? They probably already did. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, they probably already have. Maybe not in exactly the same way that I was saying earlier, but it's only a matter of fucking time before they do that. But, like, I mean, you know, they are, I guarantee, you know, I don't even need to fucking, like, you know, find, you know, have shit, you know, sought out for me, or you find it myself. Like, I mean, it's already out there. I already know. I mean, it's like, I mean, who am I kidding? Man, dude, you can't parody the world anymore. How's Onion not out of business? Fucking hiccups, come on, go away. Ugh. Well, what the fuck? He was aware that I was looking at him, and he just stood up, and now he's just staring at me. Like he's at attention or something. Can I help you? I was just looking at you because you were being a cute little ball, but then you just, like, stood up, and now you're staring at me. Which is definitely kind of weird. Like, what, you waiting for, like, a command or something? Waiting for the meat? Waiting for these meats? I got pastrami now if you want it. Here. You gotta come here for it, though. Come on. Come on. You lazy bastard, would you get over here? I'm not gonna throw this at you. This is like in multiple chunks. Like, you have to actually come over here to get it. Would you get the fuck over here? Come on. Oh my god. Here, I'm adding one more chunk. Really? Am I having to bribe you? Really? Oh my god. Fine. Here, you know what? What other meats do I have in here? Alright, here. Have a little, here, we'll put some turkey in this too. We'll wrap it all up in some, well, more salami and turkey. How about that? Oh, wait, oh fuck. I just dropped a little chunk. There we go. Here, it's bigger. You want to come here now? You lazy bastard. How are you fucking not coming over here for a bunch of meat? You spoiled little shit. Are you that defiant over being spoiled? Come here. Come on. Where'd you get the... Oh my... You know what? It's going... like, alright. You know, I'm gonna, you know... Really, we're gonna do this like some auction shit, bruh. Going once. It's gonna be going twice. Going 3 times. Alright, alright, we're going 3.5 times. We're going to get this back in the back. You know what? Alright, it's going back in the bag now. You know what? Fuck you. Yeah. You don't want to come over here, so that's, yeah. It's back in the bag. I swear, if you come over here after, like, all that, you're not gonna get any at all. So, you should have showed up when you did. Damn jerk. What a little jerk. You could have been spoiled, but no. Nay, he decided not to. He wanted to moderate himself, I guess. I didn't think a dog was capable of such a thing. But here, get one more little bowl smoked up and not moderate myself with food and just engorge myself because, you know, unlike this little guy, you know, I want to spoil myself a little bit. So. Are you still just gonna stand there and stare at me? Dude, this dog, dude, this guy is weird. This little fluff ball is so fucking weird. Are you just gonna be judging me severely right now? By just standing there and staring at me? Yeah, he is. You know, that never tells me anything, just staring at me with judgment and woe. And criticism. You're gonna get manhandled later. I'm gonna wrestle you. You're gonna get wrestled. You're gonna be wrestled around there, boy. He deserves a little bit of wrestling. But anyway. Peace out. And of course, I'll be back around for the next one, so toodaloo.